I take damage? No. Ah, same. Oh! I'm
Pretty low.
now.
I'm pretty low.
No, you're not.
I can hear you surfing with the way you're moving your mouse. Low sense abuser.
We are good to
Hello, that's a close spawn.
Let's go have some fun.
I feel like you know the spawns here, Shima.
Let's move out. Deploying flashbang. Terrorists win.
Close. Back to my usual angle.
Push, push, push.
Still one way.
What is it? Oh, you're nasty boy, you're back in that position.
Bam. GG.
Yeah, GG.
That was fun.
Well, I do see that I do need to assuage your anguish of your bereavement and leave you only with the cherished memories of what NA CSGO used to be. Now, we have Evil Geniuses versus Complexity looking to defend, create their own titles, however you want to do it. It doesn't quite matter. I welcome you back to the 15th season of ESL Pro League, and I'm doing it with Kassad and Yanko. Guys, on our hands, it's not the biggest David and Goliath. In fact, if David and Goliath had some, like, you know, runners up to that show, perhaps this was it at this point. And it is unfortunate, but this is the state of North American Counter-Strike as we know it.
If David had a baby brother, and then it's like him versus his brother, that's more what the showdown is.
Well, wait, then that means that one of them's for sure going to win. Or, like, both their baby brothers, then they...
Well, somebody has to win today, so yeah.
Yes, wow, thank you so much. Yes, that's Kassad, everyone. And he is right. Somebody has to win out of Complexity and EG. So let's just start with this. Let's start with the tweets and the memes, and let's run it all full circle. ESEA put out a tweet, and it said, hey, we're going to cancel North American Counter-Strike. Straight lying, of course, but, hey, if you take a look at the date, well, that don't lie, does it, Kassad?
No, I mean, sometimes it's a joke, sometimes it isn't.
Because they removed themselves a while ago, Trace.
And it's unfortunate. You know, it is unfortunate. But still, North America one major.
Europe one major. What's your point here?
Okay, fine, whatever.
Brazil won 2 majors.
It's true. Well, check this out.
South America, best America.
I didn't say
I can
that.
keep going.
I did not say that. I don't disagree with that, but I did not say that. What I did ask, or
So you
rather,
agree with it?
no, that's not what I said. What we did ask was simple: who he thought was the best North American team currently, and who did he say?
I mean, EG is much better with their firepower. But in terms of strategies and gameplay and like meta, I think Complexity on step ahead.
Well, the man himself said it.
Well, I think it's also he's a bit affected, you know, like in his memory, you know, the names of like Cirque, Breezy, Stewie, right?
Yeah.
He remembers them a lot better. He played against them a lot more, and that's probably why he gives the firepower to them. But I think it's the opposite. Like the firepower is on Complexity
Even
side.
the younger guys right now, yeah, definitely. I mean, even though they didn't show perfect results, like rather like in the last 3 months, I think like the firepower goes to the side of complexity definitely rather than EG. EG needs to step up a little bit.
And being a bit rusty from officials if you're EG can be a thing to some extent, but you also had like 2 months without any big tournament to just practice. So there's no excuse for your team play like not being on point and really just not looking.
If you're thinking about LAN, yeah, but they had online RMR qualifier.
It's a big one,
so
obviously.
That is like, competitive environment, at least, and that's something that take it as a first step coming into this one. So,
well, our first
use is theirs.
Yeah, the excuses do start to run dry, and that is the unfortunate reality. We could harp on NACS, but rather we look at what we have in the cream of the crop right now. And this is up there. These two teams have to be considered up there as part of that. Now, it has gone without saying that Junior did put out a statement in a hltv.org interview that we can actually reference right away. Right now, we are the best NA team. Us and Liquid are 50-50. Well, yeah,
He didn't pan out just right. I mean, practice is one thing. They probably felt really good during practices. The atmosphere is pretty good as well. They are just doing good on those kind of on scrims and everything, but reality of the competitive matches is a little bit different, and they still didn't show much. I just saw a glimpse of potential here and there, but it's still not enough, definitely.
No.
And they're not close to Liquid right now, that's for sure.
And Liquid seems to continue to grow and grow and grow until they do become the Goliath that beats up on all the little Davids over in NA. I think that's what they would say. Now for us, we could say a whole lot more. In fact, we won't though. Junior will.
Hey everybody, I have Junior here from Complexity. Junior, your most recent interview started a big discussion, so I want to ask you the big question. Who is the best North American team and why?
Well, I still stand by my comments. I believe we are the best. We may not be showing our best form this event, but we've shown signs of life that we can compete against the top 3 teams in the world. We could have easily taken a map or even beat Heroic. The Na'Vi game was a really close game. So despite the results against EG, I still stand by my words that we are the best.
Okay, looking forward to see the results today.
Thank you.
The classic esports double down, everybody loves it.
So many players and teams are buried in coulda, woulda, shoulda, category trace. Like a lot of things could have happened, but what happened was you lost to all those teams. Anytime. I also like how in that interview he said, like, I think my personal if you go outside of the FaZe and G2 game or FaZe and Vitality game, basically it was like the 2 best teams that they played was like where his stats were the worst. Well, it's not just that that's an outlier, like you had an off game. It's like when you played the teams that are the best, who can punish you the most, who are not going to give you the easy kills, right? Like, so maybe you need to change your perspective a little bit, and maybe that will improve you.
The thing
how
is,
you
like,
play.
he mentioned a Na'Vi game. Like he said, it was really close. Both first half for 12-3 for Na'Vi. You think the first
With the stand-in.
the Na'Vi with Boomich would probably close that one out in a 16-7, 16-6, maybe 16-8. That's the top that I give him. But I don't think it's a fair picture right now. They have the potential, but they're not up there yet.
Yeah, still some
Not
growth.
even close to being up there.
Yeah,
But they're like 10 spots behind Liquid at the very least.
Well, let's do this then. Out of EG Complexity, you two, what do you think? Not even a prediction for the game, but as they stand currently.
I think EG wins. I think they have the tenure, so to speak, and also they look horrible. Like, despite the fact that they played the 3 best teams in the group, like Na'Vi, Heroic, and Astralis in the first 3 games, like they only got double digits twice. One of those two times was when they won both pistols in the game as well, right? Like the games haven't been competitive at all, which is a disgrace. Like for some of the names on that team, for that org, for everyone who's involved in that project, like this is what you put out there after 2 months, like of having time to like practice and figure things out. Is just
not enough.
Not good enough.
You could kind of quote the once great Jacob Vinicki. It's simply unacceptable.
Simply unacceptable.
It's not good enough. It's simply unacceptable. Surely EG have some more in the tank, though. I want to believe. I want to believe like Fox Mulder did with those UFOs, but perhaps Rush will make me a believer.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Rush from EG. Rush, right now the question that is on everyone's mind is, who is the best North American team and why?
I mean, it's hard to say either us can Complexity because we're both 0-3, so Liquid made playoffs, I think, so maybe they can be the contender right now. But in terms of maybe number 2 spot, this is a good battle for it because we're both 0-3, and they said they're best NA team, literally 0-3 right now. So I think this will be a good match to show, you know, who's the number 2 right now, because I don't think either of us can claim, rightfully so, that we're number 1 until we show the results.
Looking forward to see the results. Thank you.
Love the way he said that, until you show the results.
And also the difference is, right, when we saw Liquid at Blast at IEM, it wasn't great, right? Like, I mean, they didn't make it far, the results weren't great, but there were signs of, like, good things there. Like, the eye test gave you some confidence, right? Some of the games were close. Yes, they were making mistakes, but you could tell they were trending the right way. There's nothing in watching EG that's telling me, like, yeah, I can see how, like, a month from now, they can easily make the playoffs in the same group, you know?
There's not a lot of the telling signs that you would see on a team in the up and up, especially just if you just look at what Yanko said about only having 2 maps in this entire season so far where they've reached double digits. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Definitely, like, ruins your confidence quite a bit and coming into every single game. Right now, they're facing Complexity, and, you know, they have to defend, like, their, let's say, honor, right, in that way, so not to go down 0-5 or anything like that, you know. And then on the other side, we have Complexity, who needs to win this one if they want to have a chance to qualify. So, but also there is a psychological problem for Complexity. You know, when you are the underdog, like against all these teams, and these names are very respectable, they have all these results, you know, there are big names in that team. There is always this psychological problem of beating them in an official game, in a best of 3. So if Complexity gets over that hump, I believe they can take this.
I think all the pressure is on EG. I mean, you got like major winners there, right? Like out of the NA region, playing against, you know, players that they probably look down on, right? So
yeah, I mean, it's just
this would be like, you know, it's unsalvageable at this point for EG. They can't make the playoffs. Complexity still has a theoretical chance, but you know, like losing to Complexity here, that would be just. I don't know.
It wouldn't be cool. It wouldn't be what they wanted. We're going to show you the maps, Inferno, Vertigo. But
what do you say after that if you're EG? Like,
I mean, at that point, you just turn your head and look towards the RMR, and that's it. Just there is nothing left for you to do at that point. Like, you can like think about roster changes. You can't think about anything else. You go and look through the RMR, qualify for the major if you can. Inferno, Vertigo, and what was the other one?
Nuke.
It was the Nuke as the decider. So I see even spread of the maps, I would say, like considering the performance of both teams.
Yeah, I think definitely EG has to step up, and probably some of it was a part of playing like good teams, but you need to do better, right? Like you just need to play better individually. You need to play better as a team. I know our social media posted like total op kills so far, so I called them out. So there was a guy who posted like op kills per round. Cirque is at the bottom of that category as well, right? Oof. And sure, you get the op less when you're losing because your economy is like worse off. But just like, you know, visually it just looks so bad. It's you know, it's not Pawn alone.
Good.
Pawn alone is doing better than him so far.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. As a North American and a fan of North American Counter-Strike, ride or die, there are going to be ups, there are going to be downs. There's going to be a lot of twists, too, except for he got his way out of this mess, it seems like. Now we jump into a brand new one, Complexity versus Evil Geniuses. A little bit on the line, but not for tournament pride. Moreover, for a little bit of that NA pride, a little bit of something to put in your pocket on your way home. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, Trace. Yes, it was great to hear from Junior twice, or can't tell, was that Rush twice? But we're going to find out who's the second best, I think. I like what Rush said. Until you put the results in, you can't really claim the title. Liquid probably still holds on to that right now, although I will say I welcome this little battle between them if it's going to motivate them to play better.
Ooh, this is cool. Yeah, I'm with you. I liked what Rush said as well. He was spot on there. Unfortunately, neither of them showing anything really to be happy about. Fang, ooh, he had the jump on automatic. But that's a quick headshot. Relatively tough angle to handle. Aggression, the first push in the pistol is negated. 5-on-4 for EG. I was talking with Chad about this morning because we have our early wake-ups, our early alarms.
You guys like to be up at like what, 6 a.m. right now? It's ridiculous.
We've transitioned into full boomer. We're the early risers. Yeah, it's kind of weird because just by eye test throughout this event, I agree entirely with the desk. This EG has looked abysmal. Complexity probably looking better in some of these matches and more impactful in some of these matches against the European squads. But there's something weird about NA matchups where you just know these EG players are going to come in with so much confidence. Like, regardless of how they feel against EU teams, like these guys...
Oh, no, they know each other well enough. I know exactly what you mean.
It's not even just that. It's just the amount of confidence. Like, you have to think,
it's less of a respect thing. They almost give too much respect to the European team.
Guys like Stewie and Cirque and Rush and Automatic had a little bit of timeout, but Stewie, Cirque, and Breezy have been like dumpstering these guys in NA for like years while they've been on the rise. So it's just that kind of mode. I think we're going to see a completely different EG than what we've seen against the European squads. That's a cute chicken.
Cute butt. Make it great.
Look at that walk.
Bunch of chicken nuggets, if you ask me.
Tenders. Chicken tenders. That's a chicken tender kind of chicken. Some honey mustard on that.
Katowice's fried chicken right there. That one's worthy.
That's the Katowice KFC chicken.
Yep, that's the one that goes there. The rest can go back to Kentucky.
All right.
So Junior back at the site, just trying to stay alive at this point in time. They will. Doesn't matter. It's EG that takes the first round. They'll go immediately onto an AK in the form, or rather, in the hands of Breezy. I don't think it was in the form of Breezy. It'd be a weird-looking AK.
That'd be cool, though.
Yeah, just shooting. Oh,
that's like his Bankai. He turns into an AK-47.
Oh no! Katowice fried chicken ain't getting their food today.
No nuggets for you, or any of the people in line.
Damn. It's outrageous.
Here we go. Second round.
I never saw it coming.
Fully invested is the complexity side of things. FAMAS on Floppy. Deagles across the board on others. Fang with P250. Cautious opening from EG. They're just chilling. They want to see if there's going to be any aggression, any cheese plays coming down Banana, any nade stacks anywhere early on in the round. Nothing coming. Stewie's going to initiate Banana protocols. Start taking map control. Late nade towards tree does nothing. Good flashbang. Floppy has to duck behind the board. Good shot from JT, who was excellent yesterday against Na'Vi.
Yeah, but then he ended up just like the chicken in the last round as that nade came around the corner. So 4 versus 4, and you're absolutely right. He was great. He was a win condition for them.
One of the other ones that helped them keep those matches against Na'Vi close was their ability to retake bomb sites on the CT side. So, I mean, we'll see if that can come into play here on Inferno. We know this map, it loves a good retake.
Yeah, I thought Fang was really good in those situations. The mid-round kills, he was pretty solid.
And this is what makes the matchup so interesting is, you know, you can talk about some good performances from JT, from Fang, from Floppy in some of these matches. If you go over to the EG side, like the desk was saying, it's like you don't really have anything positive to talk about even on an individual level. Breezy in the opening day, but nothing really memorable, nothing to speak of after that in the ensuing 2 matches. So tough times for the North American squads. Grim, off angle. Ooh, Automatic tries to duck into the peak. That's an AK-47 picked up. Tough position to clear out. They've got a little bit of an improvised crossfire, but it never got activated from the bomb site. Junior was smoked off. Oh, he's been spotted. They're going to hunt him down for sure. It was so close. Yes. Complexity just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, that AK up inside of the doorway, even if he buys some time and space, but the smoke on the side, I think you're right, made that crossfire impossible.
There was no way for Junior to take any attention.
Exactly, and yeah, even with time being bought, just given that they had Grim on the AK. Fang's gonna rotate around with the MAC-10. Floppy with the FAMAS. They could do some economic damage here, perhaps.
Pick up the AK and bail out, baby. Good little gadget arms.
He's a little worried that someone's going to be in the graveyard position, but when the bomb goes off, that will get pushed toward him so he can wait it out. They're going to exit. Ooh, that direction? Yes, they want the AK. Yeah, they do. And they get it. Ah, you should have gone for it, Fang. You had it, little did you know.
Yep. Just waited a little too long.
I think Rush dies here, though. So they... Oh, 5 HP. Okay, fair enough. Furry Muffy lives alive with just a little bit at the end.
Yeah, just a little tickle for that bomb explosion. Ooh, good shot from JT, but yeah, the Molotov and the ensuing grenade. Brutal. This was the nice kill from Rush. Grim couldn't find a clean shot, and then just spots the ankle. A little bit of leg underneath that smoke. And the plant deep into the bomb site allows him to survive the bomb blast. So, pistols again, no armor. Floppy still with the FAMAS.
Top to cover off the doorway into Boiler. They won't be able to run around the safe side. Get inside of it. Looked like they actually had the intention to do so. Gap in the smoke. Cirque not going to use it. Grim's going to try to. Chance they spot each other's leg as Grim wants into the doorway, and Grim gets away with it. Does see it, and the 5-7 makes no mistake to take Cirque down. So first blood yet again to Complexity. Breezy holds up inside of the apartment. Not greeted this time by that Deagle. Haven't seen the B side all too much yet. All too often. And it's a three-man setup on that side of the map, including the FAMAS.
It's 2 rounds now. Complexity's been able to get the opening kill with just these pistols against the superior weaponry of EG, although previous round it was immediately equalized and traded back. This time, calm and quiet. However, just 2 defenders on this A bomb site. The 3-man play at B, Floppy, JT, and Fang, none of them have budged. Means there's a lot of pressure on Grim, and even more now that his teammate goes down and the bomb site is cracked open. So 3-0 for EG.
And they'll save what they have. On the CT side, the Deagle, the P250, not the end of the worlds, but certainly the armor, and even the FAMAS to an extent for Floppy could be brought over, no question about that. There is the initial kill, the opener, but unfortunately it is just a Galil, and it's a, well, fair enough, Automatic is gonna go grab it. Gets the upgrade from the MAC-10. I was gonna say it's not that desirable for the CTs, although what it does do is bait them into that weapon, and that gives them one more kill. Nice shot, Stewie. Give him that one.
Oh, wanted a little bit of damage maybe for the bomb blast. Doesn't get it, but the Galil is going to be nice. Yeah, not the most powerful weapon, not the most exciting weapon to save into the next round, but it's the money you don't have to spend that makes things quite nice. I imagine we'll see Floppy and Fang keep those inferior rifles. 3-0 as we get into the first full gun round between both teams.
Good start, though, to Spee on the T side for EG. It's definitely Junior that's looking down middle with the AWP. No shots, no success. I did take a shot, but no success with it as there was no one popped out. He wanted to just fire into the flash. Cirque, meanwhile, holding back on the stairs, will cover middle while his teammates with rifles go toward Banana. Nice boost to get above the smoke by Stewie.
Good to see a few nice shots for Stewie to start this map out. You want to talk about some really rough performances on the EG side individually.
Yeah.
He's had a few games that have really made you scratch your head.
Well, considering the comeback they had on the second map yesterday, I think it was Dust 2 against Na'Vi. He was nowhere.
A couple days ago, yeah.
Was that a couple days? No, that was
2 days ago.
Was that? It was 2 days ago. You're right. It was Complexity last night. My goodness.
It's okay.
But yes, he was nowhere. He had
still jet lag.
5 kills. Still 5 days in. Still jet lag, of course.
We'll give it to you.
You know what would fix that?
Good night of sleep.
Yeah, yes.
Junior with the op in towards Boiler. A little bit of a gamble from Complexity, making the jump that EG is going to rotate back. Flick over.
Oh my.
Ooh.
That's so frustrating, as he was staring at that the whole time, and he's like, I better check top mid. Get absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, and there's no options left because of the over-rotation to the B bomb site. They have to just back off. Can't do anything. Op is lost. 4-0 for EG.
Good start. You'd think with weapons out, they could get more in the opening picks, but that boost above the smoke, as I said, from Stewie just caught them off entirely. We'll see, I think, a little bit more Banana action now that the weapons are out. Yeah, you love to see this. Easy peasy. Banana squeezy.
Banana squeezy.
Doesn't quite work the same. It just ends up mushy. You don't really get any juice like you do with the lemon.
True.
Yeah.
But maybe go into banana bread after that.
Ooh. Ooh. Use some banana chocolate chip it right now. Let's go.
So, nothing really too crazy to speak of here. EG just finding some equalizing kills a couple times. Nice openings here in this first gun round, and then just marching forward to victory. Alec obviously not here with the team. Analyst going to step into that coach position. Wish him a speedy recovery as well. 4-0. All back in the hands of Junior, and that's by benefit again of that saved FAMAS, saved Galil in the previous round. They're able to put together a really good buy. 3 weapons survive, and those 2 players with the extra cash pass some more over.
Drop it like it's hot. It's a Molotov. Fang's gonna run through it. They're gonna take over the banana position. He'll get in by Tree. Meanwhile, we look back at Junior. who's looking alt middle right now through Boiler with the AWP. Bit of a presence over there as well. He's not wrong to be investigating and evaluating because Breeze has pushed up. When did we start Breeze, by the way? It was always Breezy.
I've always stayed with Breeze, but I know everyone else goes Breezy. Yesterday, the last time we casted EG 2 days ago, you were saying Breezy and I was saying Breeze, and then I switched to Breezy, and then you switched to Breeze. So it was very awkward for me.
It's nice that we're like trying to work with each other. We're just not doing it right.
I don't see Breezy when I look at that name. But I think that's technically what it's supposed to be. Stewie leading the way up middle. Cirque's gonna cover towards Junior's position so that his teammates can take brackets comfortably with confidence that he's gonna prevent any kind of a peek. Attacking towards Rap side. JT behind the flames looking. He applies pressure. This time he's got the kill. It's Breezy to go down.
Are we going with Breezy?
Let's go with Breezy.
I was about to switch back.
Okay.
Right, look here. We'll ask chat because they're always such a great resource of information and factual knowledge and all of that. So chat, 1 for Breeze, 2 for Breezy.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on that, Jason.
Rush on the entrance, flashbang over the top. It was a little bit early. Another one's coming in. It's going to be perfect. Fang able to get one, a little half blind. Him and Floppy combined with a strong defense. And this time the over-rotation works perfectly, just as they designed it. Cirque left in a 1 versus 3. And there's 2 players to deal with, but there's no time on the clock. So he's going to go down before time as well.
Someone says Breezy is a Rocket League pro gamer, but imagine thinking you could be a pro in a video game. Rocket League. Oh my.
I thought you'd like it. It's got cars in it.
I do like it. It doesn't take itself too seriously. It's just like totally encapsulating the imagination of gaming. It's cool. I'm with it.
It's a really cool game. I like it a lot.
Do you remember when they used to have
very difficult
soccer mode in CSGO?
No, but I know they did have it. I never touched it.
I can't remember what it was called. It was so good.
I think they had it at 1.6 as well. Never touched it there either.
It was 1.6 for sure. Yeah, that's when I played it.
Ooh, a lot of fire in the holes. Breezy waiting for that push.
All right, Jason, we've got 2 problems. One is it's pretty split between 1s and 2s, and I also don't remember which one was the 1 and which one was the 2.
Well done.
Let's just go with Breezy, all right? Okay.
We'll confirm it tonight. You know, it's been years, and I've never been corrected saying Breeze. So we spent enough time on Breeze. We'll go with Breezy. Floppy is going to defend at the back of the B bomb site. Bomb is way far back at the base of the T ramp. No one's picked that up. Good job from Floppy. No confusion on his name. No confusion on those shots at all. Stewie and Rush go down into a 3-on-3. Still no bomb picked up for EG, but it's going to be Cirque who's got to run all the way back because his teammates have cleared the A bomb site. Complexity's been pulled all the way over. Plenty of time, plenty of safety to make this run through halls, and Complexity have a decision to make.
Complexity do, and having won their previous round, they need to continue in this momentum and form. Breezy is going to hold the boiler doorway. Cirque, meanwhile, will look back toward the apartments before he plants the bomb, and comfortably he shall do so. I believe the call is made for them at this point in time. Grim won't go beyond, I was going to say he won't go much beyond the CT wall, but he's getting closer, and they're rotating with him. If they can find an early enough pick, perhaps they go, but I would have thought they'd just look for exit kills at this point in time and hold the angles and hold the exits. Hold the door. Cirque inside sight. We'll see the smoke initially deployed. Firing in from pits is automatic. Standard procedure. Bracket side covered off as well. Remember, they're all gonna go all the way in on this. Late to arrive as well, and just absolutely slaughtered. I thought that would be a bit more calculated decision. Huge win from Evil Geniuses, therefore.
Yeah, we mentioned the ability to retake against Na'Vi yesterday was so impressive from Complexity. This time it's shut down completely. Well done. This is the only bright spot in the round for Cole. This double kill from Floppy that had held off the B take. And actually, I mean, if he'd gotten that third one as well, like Cirque was the one who had to go back and get the bomb. That could have put this in a really dicey situation, despite the fact that they'd been able to find a free bomb site at A. 5-1, 4-round lead now on the T side of Inferno.
Cirque this time without the AWP. Down at the bottom of the middle, I like what Yanko said. It's not necessarily about the amount of AWP kills, it's the kills per round, given how many rounds you have it. And it's not been what we would have expected from Cirque in the past. I think that's one of the biggest issues with this team. You know, they were saying on the desk, you don't see the ingredients of a good team here necessarily yet, and nothing compelling. I think the AWP is missing. I think the AWP starts hitting, and that creates so much space for everyone else.
For both teams, it's missing. It's kind of funny to think that it was Liquid who spent a long time in the cold without the high impact from the op position, and now finally they've got the most promising young talent in North America, and OC, and he's delivering with the op, and now these two teams, Cirque with the op has been quiet. Junior with the op obviously not having the impact that he'd like.
The AWP in North America has been a weird one because there's been a few standouts here and there, but no one that's really gone above and beyond, aside from Skadoodle in certain phases of his career.
Yeah, that was the key in certain points of his career, certain times during his tenure. Another stack, another early rotation towards the B bomb site is going to be misplaced. JT is brought over. Fang and Grim crossfire at middle. Flashbangs are out. Grim swings out, but his teammate was completely blinded. Fang, you got it from us. I don't even know how you hold on to it. I think this, again, might have to be a save unless he can create an opportunity. On this side, that peak, it was almost there. Automatic to 5 health. It's cleaned up, but it doesn't matter. They're locked out of the bomb site. Not enough utility. They do have 1 kit, but just 3 flashbangs to get in against 4. That's going to be very difficult. So EG is going to get up to 6.
Super bad luck for Automatic. He gets away from 1 and has 5 HP through the edge of the smoke and then walks toward the site, and just a stray bullet that was on retreat from JT gets the kill. So it'll be 6-1 now for EG. Things starting to look a little bit more worrying, given that you are on the CT side of Inferno. Yes, I know it's become a lot more even in the map, but there's still very much momentum base to it. And T-sided rounds are difficult, so working out quite well early on so far.
Yeah, I think the hard part about it at the moment is these rounds haven't really been competitive yet.
It is Vertigo next. I just wanted to see whose pick it was, and it is going to be Complexity's pick. So this is EG's pick. I guess that's working out well for them.
Yeah, they're living the dream. They're loving it. Timeout taken. For good reason as well. Complexity looking stumped. And the desk alluded to this as well, and if you guys tuned into the Complexity game, you'd know as well last night against Na'Vi. Both halves, they started down 3-12. So the comebacks, while impressive and while cool talking points, this cannot be a thing that Complexity starts in these holes in these games and have to play from behind each and every time. It's exhausting.
Yeah, and that was really confidence-inspiring against a team like Na'Vi especially, and no doubt they would have been pretty pleased with some of that sort of ability to get so many rounds in succession against the arguable, well, I would say undisputed until, you know, we'll see how it goes. Things I know are different in the Na'Vi camp right now, but #1 team in the world. Kind of
uno.
Yeah, kind of it's out. I'll you know, they get a free pass in my mind. So it's, yeah, like you say, it's well good and confidence inspiring against a team like EG that you think you're better than, and I've stated many times that, you know, in Junior's case, doubling down even today, you don't want to start in the hole. That's not a thing. You want to be well and truly ahead. The confidence goes the other way then. I mean, it's one thing if it's the #1 team in the world and you're going, okay, look, we're kind of close. We're in these rounds. We're learning. It's another one you're like, whoa, guys, what's going on? We should be winning these.
I love that he doubled down. Yeah. I like it.
Oh, we're seeing a bit more banter this event, aren't we?
Yeah, we're getting some friskiness. I like that too.
Some crass croissants even, you know? It's getting a little, yeah, spicy. Dirty Danes, upset Americans, that's just normal. Well, timed flash, but nothing gonna amount to it, as there won't be a peek through the smoke on either side. It's more of just an inconvenience for Rush as he waits for his vision to get restored. That one's a little more annoying for Junior. He tries to fire into it, has to fall off to the site.
Might actually have saved his life that he was repositioning when that flashbang came in. Didn't stick around whatsoever, just takes the blind shot and bails out. Complexity need to find intel, they've got it. JT finds Breezy. EG, if they pick up the pace on this B hit, they might be able to find a timing. It's Floppy rotating in, but they're gonna be blocked off by smoke. They're really gonna have to actually just boost or force their way in, and it's right in time. Floppy with another double. He goes down eventually, but JT's here, and Complexity might have their second round on the board. It's Rush in a 1 versus 3, 22 seconds. Bomb will at least get planted. That Molotov does not stop it. And he tucks himself into a corner and waits the retake.
Rush swings it. Grim's got it. Complexity have a round. Easily diffused. Not much he had a chance there. Rush would have been an incredible clutch if he was able to spin and catch all 3 of those guys in a 1-on-3, but...
That was about the only play he had. Get aggressive, try and hope and pray that only one player is going to be there. Just lost the fight. You turn around, you see what you can do from there, but Really, they get here just in the nick of time. Floppy boosted up, finds 2.
2 indeed. Yeah, this is good to get the second round on the board. It will have a decent economic rebuttal to it, certainly in terms of the repurchase on the EG side, but they are lower than you'd expect, and they get 2 AKs brought over to the CT side, so they'll be able to purchase full utility, have a chance to break them down right now, and have a little bit left over. So this is not a bad situation, that win. As efficient as it was, keeping 3 players up, but the first kill goes the way of Stewie as Complexity trying to turn a page and get more wins, go aggressive in middle and get caught out for it. JT gets tagged up as well despite getting the trade. He has to fall off of this with 46 HP.
Ooh, good nade. Right onto Cirque, down to 56.
Different philosophy, you know, on a lot of maps. I'll use Cache as the example because it's not in the pool anymore, but just as a standard sort of cookie cutter layout square map. Hang on. Rush, Fang trades again. Rush gonna work his way in because he's burning. He gets forced against the sandbags. Had to take the fight. It's not gonna work out. This one's looking great again from Complexity. So the aggression does pay off in the end. Less consequential to trade. On Cache, I would say if you trade, you thin the defense out considerably because of the time and rotations. With Inferno, especially with the dropping of nades now, we already see teams running like a 1 defensive player B, so I think you can do a 1-3 split pretty easily, right? I mean, I don't know. What's your opinion on that? Because I think trades aren't as important.
I mean, they all work. It just always it depends on the timing.
I shouldn't
right?
say not important. They're not as costly, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is where you elaborate and then, you know, try and back me up because you're my friend instead of...
I was gonna leave that one going. I mean, they're massively important, but you are right. There are some things that the defense obviously can do now with the drop nades to, I don't know, make it a little bit more doable to recover in those situations, especially if you can stockpile some. See teams a lot stockpiling flashbangs and nades in CT spawn as they rotate over. 3-round lead for EG.
So Complexity get away with the aggression and 2 in a row, but this is exactly what I was saying. The previous round giving them the AKs, although they only have 1 this time. They couldn't get and gather the others. At the end of the round, they are against pistols, so they have a great chance to bring this half right back and close up that scoreline much earlier than what we saw yesterday, Jason, as you said.
Junior with the op, again, mid-presence at brackets against just pistols. Grim and Fang gonna back away. They choose not to fight with that stack once Junior gets smoked off. They didn't have the second angle of the crossfire in action. 1 flashbang for the rest of the round. Cirque's gonna chuck it out to blind Junior. He'll have to back in towards Library if that actually hits him, and it doesn't. So, freebie on Breeze. Nice shot with the op. They're gonna hunt him down. Ooh, missed opportunity. Now he's gotta go to the pistol. He's all alone. He's on an island in this Library. P250 works for the first, but not the second. Cirque's got the AWP. 2 defenders still to find. Fang pushed up towards quad, and Grim hiding at the broken wall. 45 seconds.
45 seconds. Interestingly, the T's with a perfect position to split the map entirely. Admire the JT position because he's waiting for the call. He's waiting for the rotations. Good crossfire set because he could have easily gone back up and Anna to get to B. Now he pushes middle. Meanwhile, doesn't even need to get there. Fang does the dirty work and sinks his teeth in as it goes 4 rounds for Complexity.
Yeah, but if Cirque hit that second shot, I know it's an if, but that would have been interesting to see where he could take it from there.
Are you hitting me with a whataboutism right now?
6-4 lead for EG. It's been dug into. Automatic going to buy up an AK-47 as well to flesh out the investment here. A couple decent kills for EG, but no plant. Kind of a bummer. Ooh. Oh,
wow. Okay.
Peace. That was a run boost from EG, and Cirque shuts it down. Junior hits the deck early.
That's what we need from Cirque. Some fast action. It's good to see the ops going toe-to-toe a bit now as well.
Oh, it's nice. It's nice too on the T side of Inferno when your op can find you an opening kill. That's always a pleasure.
This early as well.
Yep.
And like for like nothing. Look, Automatic's like, all right, well you get one down, get me in boiler. Let's go.
Also allows you to slow down the pace of the game and see what the reaction is going to be if there's going to be a reaction for the T side. Standard mid control for EG. We'll see if they decide to utilize it or just be happy with the pressure applied, letting Complexity's defense know that they have it. It's just Rush at the base of Banana for the moment. Other 4 players from EG's attack lined up looking for pushes at the A bomb site. Breezy gonna take late holes. Just gonna lurk it. There's no real information being gathered. I mean, this is Rush might just be now calling out 2 at the B bomb site because of the flash and the peek from JT at Car. Floppy's now rotating over, but it's a little bit late. Stewie automatic to wrap.
Grim, backside of the smoke, desperately trying to figure out which way he needs to look, and he elects to try and cover off his teammates at the far side of the site. That exposes him for the up-close battle, and he goes down. That allows now Cirque to not only get a kill, but rush in, plant the bomb. Breeze holding above. You'd rather have the op up high, surely, as Cirque somehow couldn't connect, but Breezy will, and it goes the 7th round the way of EG.
Yeah, Grim's gonna be frustrated. Grim misses that kill towards Rap side. That was his. That's the battle he needed to absolutely win in that position. He goes down and just leaves Fang all on his lonesome. There's the run boost. Nice flick down.
Yeah, that is good.
Almost there in time, JT. That would have been massive, but some nice shots, some stunning shots from Breeze over the top. Couple nice headshots, and they've got a 3-round lead. Still money for Complexity, though. They're bought up. They're fully invested in this. They've got nothing in the bank afterwards, so it could get a bit dicey for the rest of the half if Complexity's not able to convert it. And this could be the advantage in the knockout punch that EG wants. Try it again, young man. No? Okay.
Is he trying to fire down the hallway? Yeah.
I did it too.
Breezy. Breezed. Okay, we're going Breezed now. Let's just throw another one in there for the sake of it. Floppy's gonna fall off of the intended angle he wanted to play at the top of Banana because the Molotov down. That'll buy a bit of time for them. Gives Banana control at this moment to Rush. Floppy still wants to peek this. He's waiting for his teammates to potentially flash him in. Junior's the one that would do so.
Yeah, he wants to be there. He wants Junior to take contact for the moment, but certainly if they call it out, oh, there's that flashbang, as you mentioned. No peek with it. Maybe setting up for the second follow-up flash. EG is going to evacuate Banana altogether. This time, Automatic is going to join up with Breezy in the halls. Grim on the railing, Fang over at Graveyard. Complexity is really, really leaning that 3rd player over towards the B bomb site early. JT is there. He's kind of in CT spawn, halfway between both bomb sites, so a lot of pressure on Fang and Grim initially on contact.
Good position to play. He can hit one and drop down. The problem is if they're already wrapped on the ground side before he drops, they're going to be ready to immediately look at him. Stewie doesn't even need to wait for him to fall, and he turns back and finds JT as well. Cirque to the pits. Floppy is going to rotate. Oh, he might actually get a jump on this because Stewie checks it knowing that there's a chance he got to quad. Cirque would have called that. Doesn't even matter. Round's over on time. Complexity get it. I thought that was actually going to turn out better than that for Stewie.
Yeah, I thought, I'm not quite sure how the plan could go down in time, but here we are.
Yeah, because there's 8 seconds.
Did he get off it?
Why does he get off? No way. Because I was surprised too. I thought the plan was already done.
I did too.
Peaks, I was like, how is this round over? What just happened? It's just, you stick that, surely. There's a smoke down. Even if he comes through, you have a teammate in the pit that could potentially still hit that shot.
I think it was just an unforced error. I don't think he actually had any kind of a call or any kind of indication that someone was pushing. I think he just accidentally quick switched or got off it, or I don't know. Brain fart, maybe?
I think the way he moved, he thought someone was coming at him.
It's possible. Maybe we can get that information after the game. Regardless, that is a gimme. It's funny because you don't expect that that kind of a mistake to come out from.
It's weird because normally we keep an eye on time and we make it. Yeah. Sometimes we miss and we just don't notice because there's enough going on. Like I thought, okay, the bomb's planted in my mind. I already was like, okay, bomb's down, let's play this out. And then all of a sudden, round was over. I was like, hang on.
Yeah, no, same thing. Same here. Breezy gonna back away. Oh, what a turnaround that is. That was the knockout round of the economy. And Complexity was gonna have to go for that. Complexity was gonna have to try and make that retake happen in a 2-on-2, so they could have lost everything. So they're right back into this game. And that is gonna be really, really interesting if this comes back to haunt EG in the later stages of this opening map.
So here's a look back at it again. And I was calling out because Cirque's in pit. He swings to quad. We were at Cirque's perspective at this point in time. We didn't see Stewie get up and get off of it. And Cirque was against the back wall, so he could see that connector. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. That's a weird one. Maybe you're right. Maybe something just finger slipped, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just thinking that, 'cause there was no footstep. There was no one like running in through the smoke or anything like that to get him off the bomb. Either way, regardless.
I mean, look, Complexity is going to say thank you very much. They'll take that.
Huge error. It's cost them 2 rounds so far. I mean, it might have cost them a lot more if that economy from Complexity had been obliterated out of that round. Then EG could have marched towards a huge victory in this first half. Junior leg shot on to Stewie. Everyone from Complexity at 7 and 8 kills. Or from EG, excuse me.
It's all right. It's interchangeable. North American and all that. So Junior with the AWP forced off slightly inside of the B site. He's going to go back out now that the flames have extinguished. The deep smoke's covering CT behind him, so he's got clear line of sight. Should Rush show himself, he's, little as you know, actually got a kill shot through that wall, but you'd never be able to predict that perfectly with the lack of information that currently exists there. Stewie's going to go back over to this side. 16 HP and a deagle for him. Cubby position for JT. And no support on the Cubby. They're both on the quad side. He's going to go because he has to be aggressive. He's got no gimmick. And Floppy's going to cover off Stewie at Banana. So this will be onto the A site. They're actually going to push through. They could wrap this towards CT. And it becomes a bit interesting. Junior's ready for it. He's already looking back in this direction and can't fire. Doesn't know who to fire at. They all get by so close to the AWP. And it's Floppy again that has to hold the angle. But he's in the open. He's exposed. Junior manages to at least recover for one. Look at the HP. A pistol would do the work. But the bomb goes down this time. 4 seconds on the clock. We can confirm it is planted. And it's on to Fang and Grim as they work up from Banana. Automatic will play new box. It essentially is the reverse situation. The site secured by EG and a retake required. Fang will start it off. He's going to be on his own now. Breeze with a beautiful pick out from the coffins. He does it again. Fang goes down, and they make up for the lost error as it goes 8-6.
Yeah, that was a little bit dicey on that push towards the B bomb site. I thought they would actually have chosen to wrap. There wasn't a whole lot of time to make that work. You could see them coming through the smoke. This very easily could have been a kill. Junior just gets pulled away by the player coming at railing, but he had the one at the angle he was previously watching, and Cirque able to grab that onto Floppy through the smoke, and then trusting that his teammates will be able to cover him from Junior, and Automatic does that perfectly. So 8-6, 2-round lead. Evil Geniuses gonna take a lead into the second half no matter what. It's just a matter of how many rounds of a lead it will be. And unfortunately for Complexity, that's the round that EG should have had if that plant had gone down, because now the economy is shattered. Now they have no money. Now they have to come into this final round of the half with 2 scouts, 2 deagles, and a CZ.
CZ 75. I'm glad you say Z, Jason.
I do it, I'm a man of the people, Matt. I do it for the European audience when we're at European events.
So what you're saying is you have no backbone and you just cater to other people?
Yeah. I've never really thought about it from that angle. But here we are. Oh, hello.
Not bad.
Through the log. Stewie's taken some rough shots in Banana throughout this half. JT had a nice deagle shot on him earlier. Rush chunked down to 52 HP. 5 on 4 in the round. We saw EG convert man disadvantage in rounds 2 and 3 when they were up against pistols. We'll see if they can do it one more time here. I don't think they have the manpower to want to go for any kind of mid control or bracket presence. Gonna group up towards Banana. And this time Complexity hasn't cheated a third player over just yet. Floppy and Junior to defend. Deagle close up. Smoke to delay a little bit longer. Might buy time for someone like Fang to rotate back. JT could even come back if they want to get real frisky with it.
So flash over top into the site. We'll see a B take. We haven't seen many. We've seen some unorthodox takes from CT, but the direct plays have actually been few and far between in comparison to its typical game on Inferno. It's the last round of the half. We'll get a battle that goes berserk inside of the site. Automatic with 2. Fang only managing to take down Cirque in that time. So 3-on-3, bomb to be planted. Breezy will be the one to do it as Junior sneaks in behind. Scout is absolutely powerful in this situation because body shots on both automatic and rush would be more than enough, and he's got that quick movement and agility to work with.
Yeah, but how are you gonna, I mean, you gotta be aggressive. These scouts almost have to be like the entry force, don't they? JT's gonna check out a flashbang. Grim will lead the way. Scout not wieldy turning these corners, and yeah, you can just see there's no way to actually get into any comfortable fight that you'd actually like. EG do recover after a bit of a mistake a few rounds back. 9-6 is the lead at the first half in the NA versus NA matchup. We'll be right back to conclude Inferno.
One side. He's dead. Dead pit. 2 arch. Side and 2 arch. Side dead. Last 2 arch. Last 2 arch.
Two. You good? I'll try to get to pit.
Nice, Vince. 1 more. He's that brave. Nice, Vince. Good job. Good job.
Alright, so I trash talk people in League of Legends to relieve my stress. That's
APOC, I hope.
I think. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
We're gonna go with Frozen.
Yeah.
He seems like the silent but deadly type.
Yeah, he'll take us out. And then I measure my monitor with my mouse. The res.
Res?
Yeah.
Res.
No reason.
No reason. Our last 2 guesses.
And by process of elimination, I play with the monitor tilted.
APOC. No, not APOC. Which one is it? Crad?
Yeah. Crad.
Crad. I'm gonna look this up after. Make sure we're right.
Fact check.
Yeah.
The answers are Crad has the black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, we're off. From that point on, we're fucked. Everything's off.
So you would Frozen trash talk people in League of Legends.
Oh, we got it all wrong. It's okay.
APOC does play with his monitor too.
Oh yeah, we got one.
We got one. We're not here for the answers. We're here for the
You changed that to Crad in the end.
Yeah.
APOC to Crad. But you did get Rez measures his monitor with his mouse. That's correct.
Alright.
2 out of 4. That's not bad.
That's 1 out of 4, isn't it?
1 out of 4. Yeah.
Oh, 1 out of 4. That's not bad.
We worked 2 out of 4 then. Alright. 25%. It's not a passing grade.
Hey Future Pros! Back on Inferno, and I wanted to show you the deep mid smoke that G2 popularized. To throw the smoke, get into the corner next to this bench. Aim at the top right corner of this support beam and jump throw the smoke. This smoke will keep the T's a bit further back if they were planning on doing something fast in mid, and will also block some smoke setups the T's like to use. If you have a spare HE, you can use the cover of the smoke to get some really deep nades down mid. This one is too easy, so I don't think you Future Pros need any luck here.
Mixed with motivation on the days that you're feeling down. Look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People want to see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a
Flash no. Mid's clear.
Oh, clear.
Headshot. Dead. Dead. Blind. One moto. One moto with flash. Moto right side. Moto dead. Kid down moto. Nice. I don't see him back up.
We get ninja again?
Please no. Everyone left bomb. Triple. I'm holding him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over a bit.
Full still. Bit.
Oh, we're safe.
Yeah. Thank God.
Thank God. Are we getting ninja'd again? Shout out to Config Astralis. The first day of this group, if you missed it. It was unfortunately the first round of that series, and that's the way it went down. So yeah.
Set the tone.
Yeah, it really did, didn't it? Breezy tries to make contact down middle. JT, the one that fired back at him and actually did damage, puts him on 92. What a number.
Stack here at the A-bomb site for EG's defense. They're kind of lined up, I don't want to say perfectly. Could actually be in trouble. Breeze and Rush have a big job to do. Automatic and Cirque, what are the protocols when this Halls pop does happen? Oh, that's a huge kill from JT. Massive kill from JT. Two of them in Rush. Gotta pick up the pieces. Stewie's here. He's just arrived out of library, so they've thinned it down. It's a 3-on-3, and this is gonna be a retake. Smoke, 2 flashes, and a kit on Automatic.
Fang holding out this time with the Glock and broken wall, tries to walk through on the angle and wants them close. Does peek a little bit when the smoke comes down just to see what they're up to. And it's Rush that will have that smoke beside him first to try and isolate. In the sight they wrap in Grim and Junior again. Good crossfire setup, will take the round. 9-7, Complexity take the pistol and show off some incredibly polite tactics afterwards.
What incredible kills from JT as the only player in middle, chucking out the utility and providing the entry frags. That's pretty impressive from Complexity's in-game leader as they push forward and try and eliminate part of the attack. So they're saying, okay, you're gonna Halls pop. We want to take out the 1, maybe 2 people that are usually in middle, kind of slow playing things, and it just doesn't work. It's absolutely denied. 7-9. 2 rounds back. I feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of Inferno this event so far, Matt. At least you and I.
No, we haven't. We've seen at least twice.
Inferno's a playoff map. Everyone just saves it.
It really, I think it's the middle ground, right? And you know, I don't know. The map pool is interesting. We're seeing a lot of the newer maps, like Vertigo is very standard in map pools now. It's in this one, obviously second. Ancient's become quite standard as well.
Yeah.
It's become very less.
Seen more Overpass now as well. That map got neglected for some time.
It's because Mirage and Inferno are like your 2, and Dust 2 are your classics, and all of those are avoided because they're kind of stalemates now. Mirage is the only map that's been in the pool the entire time in CSGO. Man. Probably time to change that.
It's a lot of undue hate. As
it's a great map. It is a great map. Yeah, I agree. That's pretty solid from Breezy to start this off. As Grim, next in line, is scared suddenly, even though he gets the trade back. There's still a man down. Fang's going to wrap in. Junior with 2, assisted by both Grim and Fang as he takes down Cirque and Rush. That gives them the advantage back, but it's tough round considering they were up against pistols. Bomb only being planted now, and Stewie might be the criminal of old to slip through the smoke as it's redressed. But he might actually consider that he wants the MP9 more.
He's waiting for Automatic to get into position. This is the only hope they have is for Stewie to activate Automatic. Molotov and a nade in. Oh, this could get him. Oh, Fang moves out. Fang moves out just before the grenade flies in. That's unfortunate. That might have been the opportunity to turn this into an early 2-on-2 and actually go for things. Automatic down to 96, and he's just going to back away. They realized they didn't have the battles they wanted. Complexity get to 8. Just 1 round back of EG. As Automatic and Stu are going to bring these weapons into the next round.
1 more at least for Autumn. So 1 round game now as, yeah, Breezy started that off beautifully, didn't he?
Ooh, that's a great swing of the mouse. Swing of the mouse, a headshot onto JT. The Complexity recover, fine kills from Junior. Protecting his teammate. Round 18. So SMG on Stewie, Mac-10 on Automatic. He's passed the pistol over to Cirque. And a few cheaper pistols as well. And a 5-man stack at the B-bomb site for EG.
Nade stack doesn't amount to much. We did see a pretty sweet nade stack on poor Stewie against Astralis on Overpass, that triple nade. He had a rough game there too. For no fault of his own, he was just getting wrecked in the sight, like through spam, through nades, missed boost.
This could work. Oh, this could be so dangerous. Breeze still alive. He's got another one, another headshot. It's just Junior. He's got time. He's got a minute to work with.
I thought they knew that there was 2. They do now. He's got Paris down, but you're right. He absolutely got 2 kills on that one. He arguably shouldn't have. And I thought they saw that double stack when they both shoulder peaked.
He got off that double stack immediately when that hit was coming in. That was actually very, very smart for him to get out of there. But yeah, maybe they did lose track of one of them at some point. Either way, Junior looking for information, and Stewie's just going to slow play this. Sitting far back, moving forward now. Oh, they're passing each other.
I think Junior wins this on timing. I think he's going to walk out. If he wraps to the right, he's going to immediately see Stewie. I don't think, oh, he's going to run and save. He's done. There's no chance he checks that. Junior was silently waiting the whole time. Stewie just wanted to get the AK and back off because he thought he might have been going to A. Oh, little bit of banter between them. Junior.
I like it. I'm all about it.
This guy, you know, he copies Rush's haircut. Him and his boys, they all got the same haircut.
That's the second teabag we've seen today, Matt.
2 teabags from him, saying he's the best in NA.
It's getting steeped.
I wonder what Senior would have to say about that. Bye-bye, Stewie.
Yeah, that's, I guess, the other side of kind of playing it the way Stewie did, tucking himself into a corner and seeing what Junior was going to do is you lose information. Stewie obviously thought he rotated all the way back to the A-bomb site. Not the case. Utility dump in Banana early on. Exchange back and forth. One more nade goes deep, but doesn't do a whole lot. So Banana control for Complexity. 4 players are here. Floppy just lurking in halls. Retake nades are thrown, counter Molotovs to ensure nobody can push with them.
Fang pretty confident. No one's going to be at sandbags, given that he's already checked it twice. So now they'll hold. JT gets up close. Straight take. Forget your A side of the map. They're just holding Floppy down there to make sure no one pushes, no one rotates, and they can't be caught. But Automatic's got the first kill. Elevates himself above on top of the coffins. He is absolutely going to be the pallbearer of the round as he takes down Krim as well. Brilliantly done. And then he'll shuffle himself back over toward the fountain instead just to stay relevant and have a close angle.
Good stuff from Automatic. And even better, I think that was Stewie's smoke. The timing of it was absolutely perfect. Complexity trying to hit him with the timing, but the utility just ruins everything. Floppy and Junior backing away slowly. No nades to speak of. They can rebuy with the money they have in the bank. So got to save these weapons for the next round. Evil Geniuses win the first gun round, and they get all 5 players surviving as well. 10-9, EG nursing that lead. Both these teams winless, Matt. That's changing today.
Well, it has to.
It's changing today.
The way it has to work, right? And no, look, it's unfortunate that they're winless in these situations. It's great that they're able to come across and participate. I would have liked, had ESL, and I know you can't really rig and change the groups. It's all predetermined based on seedings and whatnot. But it would have been nice if they were playing in an earlier group. Although
split the NA teams up?
Not necessarily split the NA teams up, but have them be able, even if they get knocked out of the groups, to stay in boot camp a little bit more, then go home. I don't know when each of these teams would have arrived over here to begin their preparation, though they could have easily done it on the other side too. So.
Well, the minors begin like right after this. I forget which one minor is first. They might have to get hustled back to America pretty quickly.
Yeah, RMR to be. To be clear, but yes, yeah, no, you're not wrong. Fang, couple of shots inside smoke. He'll have to tuck himself in behind the half wall at Banana. Breezy, meanwhile, is going to smoke off early. Smoke off the apartments. I don't know that they're aware that Floppy's this far up in the site. He's looking at that smoke, and he's going to get the free shot. That's brilliant. They had no idea he was there toward Pit. I was going to say, if he gets caught looking away, because Cirque was on the other side, could have easily caught him out if he wasn't awares. But Stewie pushing all the way down. Banana's going to catch out Grim. They are closing the trap and closing the map. Unfortunately, the bomb already planted for Complexity.
Yeah, thank God as well. They needed someone to stabilize this. This round was chaotic due to that positioning from Floppy. That was absolutely massive to get this plant. Still, they have to hold off the retake. Rush has the flashbang from deep. Here it comes, Junior. Oh, he just shifts into position. He looks away. It would have been blocked. Automatic's got a double. He stepped up big in these last few rounds. Floppy naded, but he can only get the 2. He's a double kill master.
Double kill master, 3 in the round. Remember, he started that off by sneaking all the way up on the brackets. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. He looked away from that flash. The yawning would have blocked it. He might have gotten like a wink of blindness.
No way for him to really have known that, I don't think, coming in. But it is unfortunate.
You're so trained, right? You just see it go through the air and you're like, oh, look away. Becomes one of those pre-programmed situations.
Yep. Unfortunate, but great position from Floppy. I think Stewie's flank was huge. That kill's nice, but the one pushing down to really kind of stabilize things in the round, that was getting out of control. He helps him out of a tough spot. 2-round lead for EG. And they take the money away from Complexity. Hero AK-47 on Floppy. 1 smoke, 1 flash. That's all they've got to work with. So you're going to rely on Floppy to just take some straight-up duels.
JT. Oof.
Back to the B bomb site we go. 2 defenders here. Again, just that 1 smoke. This should be relatively straightforward, barring any crazy shot with the Deagle. Automatic Molotov in hand as soon as they start to hear the footsteps. He throws it a little bit early as soon as the smoke comes out. Actually, I think one player's even flirting with it a little bit. Not crossing just yet. Quiet. Automatic. Got to be careful. Grim's waiting for his time to come through. Automatic spotted that. Grim doesn't even know it. He's lucky to be alive. Automatic very easily could have sprayed that down. That's a huge trade from Fang. Stewie's only able to get 1.
Automatic still sneaking inside of the Ruins position. Late though. Cirque catches Junior out. That'll be 1 less on the right side. Grim is watching for this wrap, but he needs to want to be in position that he can swing as well onto the CTs. They're going to go. They're just taking their time. Cirque again gets Fang. That's the swing I was talking about. Nice shot from Grim, but unfortunately he's traded far too quickly, and EG will find their 12th round, extending the lead to 3.
Nicely done on the retake. Not the most difficult one we've seen, but good work nonetheless. Still the op in the hands of Cirque. Things starting to look a little bit better. 3 in a row now for EG. Breezy's at 17 kills, so is Automatic. He's had a couple very impactful rounds. Stewie's just evened up at 14 kills and 14 deaths. Over on the other side of things for Complexity, Grim, Junior, and Floppy are all at 13 kills. Molotov out towards car, prevent any kind of an early peek. EG does have 3 players at Banana. Rush in support of Stewie and Automatic. Fang's gonna have to put out the Molotov. And this is a more aggressive take, more aggressive protocols from EG. Another boost up. We saw this work magnificently on the T side. Stewie, I don't think he spotted Fang. He might have actually and just bailed out because his crosshair wasn't in position. Meanwhile, trade over towards the other side of the map. And Breezy's calling for help.
Fang is so close to death of a nade at any capacity in that tree position, and it's such a commonly naded spot, but they've already thrown a lot of the utility, so he seems to be fairly confident in his positioning. Grim inside of the smoke. Stewie's on the other side of it. He's going to back off and get inside of the arch. No one in pit, interestingly enough. They're going to push the quad side instead. Rush gets away with one on Junior, wants more, but JT's ready for it. That allows Stewie to come back out from the arch, but not prepared for Grim, who gets the immediate response instead. And Breezy will get up inside of Graveyard. Shots, red HP on both. He's going to take them down very easily. They don't need the pits. They're going to get their 14th anyway.
Yeah, nice little cleanup there from Breezy.
Excuse me.
Yeah, starting to really take control of this game. Actually, they pretty much have taken control of this game entirely. 4-round lead. This was good. Good aggression from Rush and Stewie as well. A mid-round crossfire, pushing both the corners at brackets. We're gonna get a timeout from Complexity, their second one, to talk things over down the stretch here, trying to find one last burst of energy, one last burst of success to try and close the gap again. They got close, tied things up, just weren't able to actually take the lead. Nice thing for EG is we mentioned it might come back to bite them. That round with the missed plant that just happens in such an odd fashion prevented them from having a dominant first half, just a solid one. Doesn't seem to be a problem that they have to overcome right now. 3 kills for Breezy in the previous round, but look at the damage, only 116 damage dealt. He had his mop out. He's cleaning up.
So they'll boost again, Stewie. Incendiary down. Stewie's gonna swing it. Tries to spot 3 inside of water already. Does snap back to find Grim. Blinded as everyone. That'll allow him to actually transfer to the corner, give him a bit more safety in this situation. But he doesn't have the ammunition. He had a time to reload in that situation, being stuck in the corner as he was. But now his teammates arrive. Smoked off, though, still at CT. That dissipates, albeit a second late. They're inside of the site. They've got a chance at this. Tech 9 headshot would do wonders for them right now. But as they continue to crumble and fall, JT has picked up the M4. The round gets further and further out of reach. They have not yet planted the bomb. They need to try and recover that situation and rectify it, but Junior's going back toward Banana. He's gone, and I don't even think they're going to get a plant out of this. Be brave if JT tries to do so.
Might be the last thing you just go for, just for the team aspect of it. Give everyone some extra cash. Just stick yourself behind the fountain and plant it. See if you get lucky. He's gonna go try and find a kill. And walk right into Rush. He's gonna find an easy one, a little bit of a cleanup kill for himself. Just chilling. 14-9. T-side's falling a bit flat.
It is a bit flat. Again, EG's map choice, and it looked...
And overwhelmingly their favorite map to play as a team, EG.
Yeah, so, and we have Vertigo next.
That was one of the big questions coming into this, was like, they obviously, they banned Ancient, but they had like 5 maps played on Inferno, and every other map had like once.
That's the trouble with a new team, is yep. you do...
It's small sample size, yeah.
Well, small sample size, but you do tend to fall into the one map that you're good at first. And
try and flesh things out as you go.
Yeah. Obviously, you'd like to think they're practicing other maps. They're going to have other things planned. But yeah, you just tend to fall into that like crux almost of just, we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here.
Yep. Deep nade and Banana. Good game for Stewie to get his groove back. Opening kill down Banana. And now everyone's passive across the map. And look at EG just holding on to utilities, saying, all right, you guys can play as slow as you'd like. We don't care. We will hold our Molotovs, hold our smoke. When we get any indication that there's pressure coming, we've got plenty to slow you down. There's the first smoke up in the Banana choke point. Stewie's going to rotate away for the moment. Automatic's got another one after that. And for the moment, Complexity, these 4 players are just stuck behind that smoke. I think there's a little gap in that, too, that Automatic's trying to exploit. It'll take you down to about 33, 34 seconds on the clock before that smoke fades. Stewie will be well back before that happens. And EG already know exactly what's coming. The flank is going to be so fast. They don't even mind being aggressive. They want to cross someone over into the bomb site. Automatic goes down, but it really, with how quick this flank is, it almost, that matters. I was going to say the automatic kill isn't really the biggest deal in the world, but Stewie needed to survive. Now it's going to be a bit more difficult. Inside the smoke, the plant is going down. Rush can't find it, spamming into. JT's got 7 HP, 3-on-3 retake.
Circ flash over, starts rushes in, word bound flight, but cloudy weather might make that landing delayed. He's already nailed the landing. Sticks it twice, in fact, as he takes down Grim and JT. Circ closes out on Floppy, and we've got map points for the evil geniuses, the wicked masterminds.
Yeah, 6 of them. 6 chances to close this out, although it doesn't even look like they'll need to use all of them. Might be able to close it out right away. The plant helps. Extra money is going to allow this buy to be a bit stronger for Complexity. They've got 2 more timeouts if they want to try and use one right now just to come up with some kind of a play that's going to keep them alive in this map. Rush mentioned it in his pregame interview. This series is basically the decider of who's number 2 in North America. The hierarchy pretty firmly set with Liquid at number 1. And one of these teams, number 2. Throughout the event, we talked about Complexity looking better in terms of eye test, but also mentioned none of that matters when it's 2 NA teams going up against each other. EG feeling supremely confident in this matchup.
Absolutely the case. Junior holding the angle. Cirque thinks about looking into it, but doesn't go overly far on it. He will this time. He will this time, but he's going to get taken down too slow. It does let Rush come back out, aware of what's going to happen. Manages to get two, unaware that Floppy was going to be popping out of the boiler door, but hello, Stewie.
Yeah, I don't think you'd ever expect that second peek from Stewie after Rush just went down in that position. Automatic's just playing for the retake, which is absolutely fine. He's been left all alone at the B bomb site. Unfortunately, he is going to get smoked off, otherwise this position will be strong. Maybe he can get lucky. Maybe he can get fortunate with a bit of spam. Oh, actually, they go right before the smoke. What a shot from Fang. That's bold, but it's netted them a 2-on-2.
I love that. I love that confidence. That is so sick. Fang is just absolutely feeling that shot. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Knew that there was a whisker of time in which it could be rebutted as well, because then he had the vision blocked off. Fang will now hold as well in a very forward stance, make things very difficult for Stewie. Stewie and Brian. Oh wait, that's Breezy. Fang is ready, has the headshot easily. Breezy gonna try and sneak out, but Floppy gets the alternate angle, and Data's not even aware of it. It's brilliantly played.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stewie's the one with the flashbang, and he was the one close up. If he could have dropped that back to his teammate, or he was the one in support that could have chucked a flashbang in there and just seen what happened. Help him maybe clear that position. Regardless, this shot, that's a stunner. I did not expect this peak before the smoke bloomed. Oh, I don't think Automatic did either. Good adjustments from Fang. You could see him clearing all the different positions, and this is just a nice, easy hold as EG rotates over. 5 more chances. However, EG's out of money after this round, so if they lose it, Complexity's going to put themselves within striking distance of overtime. Cirque might have just... His life might have been saved by the fact that he spotted out the elbow of Junior. He wanted to get aggressive and peek towards ult mid, and that might have been the worst decision possible in terms of preserving his life.
Fang and JT through smoke already on Arch side. Cirque back out, gets the first pick. That lets Automatic.
Fang's hitting some bangers.
Damn. I felt that. Automatic, I was going to say, get into the arch while they're distracted and get a freaking nope.
Felt that one in your rumble pack.
Oh. My base kicker.
All right, Rush. There's 3 players here for EG, and they know they have to make some kind of a move. They just don't know where the best one is. They know they have to find some information. Automatic, or excuse me, Stewie is in a bit of trouble. But he's going to put himself in a powerful position. Good find from Breezy. Stewie with another one. He does go down eventually. It's all good. 3-on-2. Another man advantage retake. Grim all alone, and Banana swings into the fight, but wasn't truly ready for it, and it's just Junior.
Yeah, Junior knows he's in trouble now. 1 versus 3 to win out the game, or win out the round, excuse me, to keep the game alive, I should say. As Grim got aggressive, gets that kill. Very different situation. Backing up. Rush gonna flash over the top. Not gonna do much for Junior. He's stuck in behind new box. Smoke instead first, then the flash. And Junior holding out the AK, trying to buy as much time and space as possible and force them into open opportunity. Can't even find the first. Rush lands and absolutely removes him.
All right, why not, Rush? A nice little jumping shot. Good win for EG. They needed it. They needed a little bit of confidence. We'll see if they can carry it on to Vertigo. That's a nice start. Either way, we've got Heku, and she's going to have an interview with the evilest of all geniuses.
Of course I'm gonna have an interview with Stewie as long as he doesn't run away. Yeah. Stewie, congratulations. You just won the map against Complexity. I mean, you probably expected it because it's Inferno, it's your map pick, but we saw that when it comes to your game on Inferno against Heroic, you managed to get only 3 rounds on T side. Right now it was 9. Did you watch like yesterday's demo and figured out like what were the mistakes that you were making?
Yeah, I think it's been a little tough. Brand new team, 5 players that really haven't played together in a long time. So playing against Heroic, we kind of woke us up a little bit, you know, on our T side, what we need to work better on. And I watched some of my old games and listened to some of the comms and tried to see what I can work on, try to call better, and just try to get everyone on the same page. But, you know, NA Complexity, we practice against them all the time, and for us, we feel like it's an easier opponent.
But what about Vertigo? Because I think like on day 1 you played against Astralis on this map, and again, you had like some problems on the T side. Did you also check out that demo and fix those mistakes?
Yeah, we actually focused a lot on our T side. I think we're getting better at it. For Complexity, I don't think it'll be like Astralis. I think Astralis is a lot more cohesive as a team, and they just have better team play, and I don't think Complexity really has that.
Awesome. Looking forward to seeing it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
his team Complexity, and we're gonna play Assign to Truth. Who do we think washed their hands in between every game?
I feel like that could apply to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a thing. Let's see. Honestly,
I'm feeling Sterling.
You're feeling Sterling?
That's like a Sterling thing to me. I don't know. I feel like when I look at him, he's got a lot of upkeep in his hair.
Yeah, okay.
So he's like, he's got to be clean too.
Okay, I agree as well. We're gonna go with Sterling for washing the hands in between games.
All right, next one is, most people don't know that I'm almost a FIFA pro.
Oh, okay. We got a FIFA pro in here. Now, who do we think could also be pro in FIFA and CS at the same
These
time?
guys are all Euros, so they can apply to everyone.
I don't know. Might we just go with Milky maybe?
I feel stupid.
No,
I
it's
should
not
know this,
stupid.
dude. All right, yeah, just throw it out there. 50-50, either it is or it isn't.
All right, we're gonna go with Milky for being the closest to a FIFA pro. That is our guess.
All right, the next one is, I never start the PC before coffee.
Oh, dude.
That's Frozen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like a Frozen to me, right? I think
'cause
Frozen
he's
needs his
young.
coffee, right?
He's young, he needs his caffeine, so it's gotta be Frozen.
It makes sense to me.
That's a guaranteed one right there.
All right, well, we came with that. Frozen for needing coffee before he plays.
And then the last one is, I like to play Dota 2 with my friends. What was the last one left?
Nickelback? The only way we have
they play
Nickelback.
Dota in Russia, right? He's Russian. Or what ethnicity?
Yeah, I think.
Nationality.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, easy clap.
Nickelback playing Dota. Final answer.
All right, so
Oh boy.
I washed my hands in between matches. Was actually Milky.
I don't feel bad about that.
Most people don't know that I'm almost a FIFA pro with Sterling.
Oh, dude, come on.
Yo, my fault, bro. My fault.
We should have known that.
So he is actually a very high level FIFA player.
Really? Okay.
That's
cool.
Correct. On I never start the PC.
There we go.
I never start the PC before coffee. That
We
was
knew it.
Frozen.
We
and
knew
of
it.
course, I like to play Ghost with my friends. Was Nickelback. Congrats.
2 out of 4, 50%, right? I'd say that's a win in my book.
50-50.
It's a win in my book.
All right, guys, we did pretty much better than every other team at this event. We got 2 out of 4. Everyone else got 0. So GG, well played, everyone else.
GG.
Couple boo-boo faces at the end of that one. That means a couple of sad folks, sad boys all over the place. But in fact, what I think actually happened here, if I just have to diagnose it in my professional opinion, Junior pulled his tea bags out of the tea before it was finished. Now, with that said, it's EG picking up the first map of the series. And in that notion, here we go. Yanko Kasad, my resident detectives. What did you think about that? First map victory for EG, huh, Yanko?
Yeah, Trace, just as we predicted it, really. But yeah, I think it was, a really interesting game in a sense of EG got off to a good start, right? But they weren't doing anything too special, right? Like it was mostly defaults, having some good banana control. Stewie did a good job there. And just the rounds weren't that difficult to convert from that point on.
For me, it was like a little bit too slow for Stewie's standards. He likes to play explosive, fast CS. Right now, they dragged along like more than a couple of rounds, and they got 9 at the end or 9 at the end.
9, yeah, and that was even with the failed plan he had.
Which is good enough. That's something that you're going to be satisfied with. What impressed me more is the second side, their CT side. The way they dictate, there was when you play the game, there is initiative always. You feel who has the initiative. On this map, CT side, EG had the initiative all throughout the whole second half. They were playing aggressive on banana, then defensive, then aggressive on bracket, just controlling every single round and every single retake for that matter as well.
I think maybe they're controlling the pace. Is that better? Yeah, like they were the pace car on our big track.
The Liberty used the initiative in the actual.
I understand
because,
that.
Like when you actually play and you are inside the server, you can feel it, like who is controlling the tempo.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like this time it was EG 100%.
And it might fuel future peaks, this, that, and the other. Yanko, tell me about round 2. Well,
yeah, round 4.
Oh, well, I've got 2 and 6. So what do you got?
4 and 6.
Let's see what comes up.
Yeah, let's see. I had the first gun round and like the reset round, right? So this smoke that Stu is peeking over is complexity smoke, right? So they know that's coming, and JT still gets a little bit caught there, and that's an entry kill in banana, pretty much for them. Complexity decides to gamble after this, leaves Junior with the op on short, and then has the rest of the team towards B. They're just going to get a kill on him as well, and that's going to be round over. In round 6, it's going to be like pretty much more of the same, where they get another entry kill, a bit of a different take of banana. But and that's just it, right? It was, as we said, default, nothing special. Here you can see Stewie move like the molly and the flash come at the same time. So that's why JT got blind. Like he thinks it's, they're gonna wait a little bit or something along those lines. They get the trade on floppy later. And those are 2 crucial rounds, right? The first gun round, then the reset round. And this really brought made the half and the game much easier.
All of a sudden, you find yourself in a position that you're losing 1-6. The setup on B wasn't quite good enough.
You're losing 1-6, and what can you say after these 2 rounds? That just don't die in banana, like it was a boost over a smoke, and you're getting caught by a moving banana, right? Like maybe you can say, okay, let's try to play more passive, like from the side, but
also like what teams like to do when these things happen in the first couple of seconds of the round, they used to gamble, on one side. Okay, we are in a disadvantage. We lost the banana. We don't have bracket control. Let's stack on one side and maybe hope,
hope for the best.
Hope for the best. If they go on the other side, we still have a full gun round following up, and then it's going to be fine.
They tried that, but EG went the right side, and then even in the following gun round, it's what got them to 6 in the end. The fact that they did save a couple of times and were able to rebuy, but it's just.
And they won the T pistol after that. It was 9-9 and just full flat after that.
Flat.
Full flat after that.
Flat like a soda. Yeah. Oh, hey, okay.
See that?
He's got it now. Something about, like, not his spine this time, I guess. But anyway, those rounds were equally as good. Hey, we could talk about Inferno. Ultimately, it did go to the way of EG. I'm more curious about where we go in the next. The pick of complexity is Vertigo next, after our Air Force Aim High head-to-head, which will feature Stewie and JT. Almost said JKS. I don't know what I was thinking.
IGLs. Stewie definitely had, like Yanko mentioned, we don't want to go over it, but he had the most impact in that first half with those entry kills. So, good to see him back on his form.
Yeah, and I'm sure for Stewie, I'm sure this matchup, knowing that it's not over, and having known Stu, I'm sure there's a lot he wants to say. There's got to be a lot.
He's
really
not in a position right now.
Not yet.
But listen, I know Jake, right? Like obviously he likes to trash talk, and this game does mean a lot for them, right? Beating another NA team, but he's not in this to be the best team in NA. He's in this to try to be the best in the world. And after the way the first 3 games went, even after they win a 2-0 here, he's still not going to be satisfied, nowhere near with what they put out here at ESL Pro League.
So let's say they put out a 2-0 here. Kassad, how does that not happen on Vertigo? We know it's Complexity's pick. How does it happen that EG gets stopped? How did Complexity stop him?
Well, we saw EG playing that Vertigo quite poor against Astralis. It was 11-4 half. That was a ninja.
Yeah, in the best round.
Messi, I don't know how is that going to affect their confidence on that map. We didn't see them play that much. They lost against Astralis and they lost against Big on Blast. That was a couple of months ago. So I didn't see much of Vertigo from EG. Now they obviously don't have a coach. And the Complexity on the other side, I remember them beating Gambit a couple of months back on it, right, in that fun Spark event. So maybe there is something there. Maybe that they feel better than EG on that map.
And maybe we have some more in the tank, but not before we take a little break and we go on about our separate ways, but making sure that we come back for what is ESL Pro League Season 15, Map 2. It's EG Complexity, and I'm not even going to call this the Battle of NA, because that'd be some straight bullshit, wouldn't it?
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Man, I watch the Boston Major every now and then just to really feel how it was back then. And seeing how the game has evolved throughout the years, it's been a long ways, I feel. The meta shifts and how many of the Tier 2 teams evolved. It's pretty surprising, actually. I feel like any team can beat any team. Really, there's no catching any teams off guard. If it's an actual free win, it'll have to be like a Tier 3 team or, you know, kind of in the open qualifiers. But once you're at these LAN events, even when there's unfamiliar faces out here, it's still a team that could really put you out of the game, and, you know, they can kick you out of the tournament and they can really show who they are.
I'm coming, I see you're in danger. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm doing it. Oh, there's a lot of people, and other people are bumping.
Oh, shield bump. Oh,
see you later.
Yeah, man.
Hit the rock. Yeah. Oh, I did hit it.
Back oh! Look at him go. Oh, respawner.
Oh. See him.
Yeah. Guy below me at Bane's pit.
Okay, I'm gonna go do it. Good luck.
See ya.
Oh, I see him.
I don't have bumps, I can't help.
Oh!
The gas thing.
Yeah.
6 enemies remaining.
Oh, done it.
Well, it's really 6 landing. He's really sucked the landing.
Need help! Okay, I see someone's crossing the bridge. I'm gonna go for him. The other guy's a gun. I think this guy's out of ammo. I'm trying to block the other guy. Let's go for the other one.
I'm getting dinged.
We get back into it then, and Complexity get to play their map. It's Vertigo against EG, and a win required to extend the series, as EG took our first map on Inferno. Why did I confuse myself? Jason, you could hear my brain stop working in live time.
I was excited. I was just, after like 2 seconds of silence, I was really excited to see what map came out of your mouth. I was pumped.
On cash.
Yes, Vertigo is going to be going live. EG with that 1 map lead, trying to be the first North American team in this group to take a series victory. Complexity going to try and extend that. They'll be starting on the T side of Vertigo by virtue of their own map pick. And look, the Des just kind of laid it out perfectly. Like, EG didn't do anything crazy. They just kind of styled on it. They just played good Counter-Strike and individually just established a bit of dominance. Mid-push, 4 players. Rush. Passive at the A bomb site. And Evil Geniuses, they aren't going to stop. They're going to keep going forward. Breeze, Stewie, and Automatic all silent down the ladder. Complexity has no idea what's happening just yet.
About to get completely surrounded out.
No, but this is interesting. This is a fake. Oh, they have nades out. Oh, they have nades out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Breeze missing some sitters. Missing maybe too many. He does get taken down. He'll be frustrated. The rest need to swing and grab that. Yeah, the other 3 players are all the way over at the A bomb site. So a retake scenario. It's actually not the worst thing in the world, despite the fact that EG kind of countered this sort of a fake that was going to come out. It's not the worst thing for Complexity that they have a bomb site in a 3-on-4.
Shots from Rush not landing either. So the flank was there, but as you said, it was a fake. They get back over to B. Grim's going to hold with Fang.
Oh, Complexity's in awful positions.
Yeah, they're coming up from the stairs. It's like a retake server where it just thinks you're going to flank all the time. Well, they need a retake now, and they're getting kills at least. Finally, Circuit's on the board. They know Junior's outscored the quad on the catwalk position. He's down. Stewie is going to try and spring back to him, and he absolutely nails it. Stewie makes the round work, but just barely.
They actually did that pretty well, Complexity. I thought they were in really rough positions where they hadn't really established safety towards spawn, towards the boost boxes, and they were getting pinched, essentially. Rush and CT spawn, 3 players coming up the stairs. That could have been way dicier. Good shots from Junior over towards quad to make this very doable for Complexity, but better shots from Stewie, who picked up the kill on the way in. Little one tap here. Nice peek from Junior, and Stewie's going to be celebrating. 3 FAMAS, an M4 on Stewie, and SMG on Rush. It's a 2nd round buy for Complexity by virtue of the plant. They're coming in hot. 3 rifles and a deagle. 4 rifles.
5 rifles. 6 rifles. 7 rifles, Jason.
All the rifles.
Rifles. There's actually 9 rifles in the game right now.
A little bit of a one-way smoke.
Although 3 of those rifles don't count because they're FAMAS's.
Just a little instigator, aren't you? You got that tweet and you're ready to
I'm ready.
Trash on the FAMAS all day long.
I'm ready. Buff the burst.
Here we go. Automatic at generator, Cirque in support. Automatic's going to swing out, commit to the fight. He's got the first kill on Floppy. That was the only player progressed for Complexity looking for an opening kill. Instead, they've lost 2. Grim, Fang, and Junior haven't even started working their way up the A ramp, and EG is in a very comfortable 5-on-3.
Comfortable indeed, with Stewie getting up on top of default box. Grim holding out, trying to find an angle and an opportunity to get a kill at Colonel Mustard. Rush, though, doubling up in the close proximity of the crane, and he will elevate himself to a higher game. As he gets 3, he'll grab an AK, and it's 2 for EG.
Yeah, nothing really to say, nothing crazy. Fine work with the SMG from Rush. Triple kill, a lot of bonus money. AK-47 picked up. He's rich, $3,800 in the bank. And back to pistols for Complexity. No armor, no utility. It's Deagles and a Tech 9. Better hit some stunners.
Stunners and gunners. Grim, automatic waiting this one with Cirque directly below him. Has a chance to make a double FAMAS play work. The boost, they knew about it, doesn't even matter. Automatic gets the kill, drops down. A job well done, you could say. Oh! Floppy.
There's the stunner.
That's stunning indeed, yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't provide much of an opening for them to exploit. Still a nice shot. Stewie, smoke down. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Okay. That's an unarmored opponent flying through that smoke. All of a sudden, this gets a little bit interesting. Maybe not yet too confident with this being able to be converted into a victory, but the economic damage is quite nice. Automatic taking some damage. Molotov to make him uncomfortable. He's going to have to reload 4 HP inside the bomb site. He's committed. Any stray bullet would take him down. 42 seconds remaining in the round, and Junior's going to investigate with his deagle. Good shot from Cirque. Rush is brought low. I think Fang actually spammed that one. If he could just find, if he could clean up any of these kills, that'd be, this could still get interesting. This is still in the realm of possibility.
Fang looking for an angle as he goes back and forth. You're absolutely right. This is definitely possible. You talked about exploiting and the lack of on the first kill. Well, Fang now with the bomb in his hands. Unfortunately, no armor, but the M4 at very low HP. Possibility even to fire toward drywall. He's going to try and bait this out. 9 seconds. Gets information for one. Takes the kill, but there's Cirque to swing. And that was the player with the high HP and the high grounds. 3-0 EG.
Yeah, but they take not only three players out and force rebuys out of 3. There's no M4s or AK salvage for EG. It's the 2 from us that get brought into the next round. So they've taken away the valuable weaponry also. Not a bad round, all things said. 3-0. Really need to... Complex really need to win this first gun round to kind of take advantage of what they've provided. Utility out. Breeze to defend B, automatic. Playing in middle, Stewie and Cirque. Pushing down scaffolding and Rush at the A bomb site as well as the final defender. For Complexity, it's Floppy and JT towards this B bomb site. Grim, Junior, and Fang watching for any pushes and playing at the base of A. Saw Floppy go for an early entrance. He might be able to get this one. Oh, he turns away, but he still got it through the board. That's a tough fight. That's an awkward fight for Breeze. He didn't expect it at all. Excuse me, Breezy. However, because of this deep angle with the op on Cirque's hand, Stewie has no problem rotating away, trusting. Oh dear, that's a missed opportunity. That would have been a great shot to hit. Fang having some nice shots in this game so far. He's going to pick up the pace.
Good nade. Down goes Floppy. He's going to double that up. Stewie finds JT as well. Rush will burn. Rather, excuse me. Before he does so, before he burns alive, he takes out Junior. So that's a decent situation. It leaves Automatic with something to work with in a 1-on-2. Bomb planted. And Automatic going to bypass the bomb. Looking for players instead. Sees just the hair atop the head. Sorry to not include you, Jason. As Automatic gets closer, the nade as well. To be fair, Jason, I've avoided hair jokes because I'm scared Will Smith will come slap me as Fang takes down Automatic. It's 3 for EG and now 1 for Complexity.
Yes, indeed. 1-3. Nice round from Complexity. The opening kill from Floppy. This was nice. And I mean, this is now twice in the first 4 rounds of the game that we've seen Floppy attempted to get activated with this. With the rifle over at the B bomb site to find an entry there. That time it's successful. Fang as well. Missed shot from Cirque is a bit brutal. He had a great position to get some deep information and call for rotations earlier, but he needed that first kill so that he could actually get away and mount a strong defense. And I mentioned that Complexity needed to win that run if they wanted to take advantage of the fact that they damaged the economy of EG heavily in the previous. Look what they have now. FAMAS, SMG, 2 Deagles, 1 AWP. Weaponry and money on EG is suspect.
Rush tries to put himself in better position as Stewie transfers out of that spot. Caught by Junior. Good op shot. Automatic down the ladder. Ooh, oh, he had it so right and got it so wrong. Floppy gets the kill instead, only tagged down to 59. They'll force the CTs from the site, scurrying as they are. Try and get Cirque in position to spam the bomb plant, but can't do it. He takes damage from Flames and goes to 60.
Yep.
And I think they're out of this one.
Oh yeah, time to bail out. You want that AWP into the next round. That can still do work. That can still salvage the situation. So, especially the Deagle with armor, the SMG with armor as well. You got some tools to work with in the next round. Either way, two good gun rounds put together consecutively for Complexity. We're on Inferno. Their T side we mentioned was falling a little bit flat. Didn't look great. This one here, they're finding some openings. Good entry provided by Junior with the AWP. He's in at 4 kills in the game. So is Floppy. It's Fang with 5 in the early going in the first 5 rounds of the map. Stewie as well at 5 kills, and Automatic and Rush tied with 4. Bomb's gonna go off, and Complexity have a second. I'd love to see Complexity get out to a lead. I would love to see them play with a lead. For what I feel like I haven't seen them in this event yet playing with that kind of a lead. I just want to see what it.
We haven't seen them with a lead at all. I mean,
yeah, they
had a map against. We haven't seen it. We weren't casting.
Yeah, we weren't casting.
They had the map against Ego. Yeah, you and I have not seen it. I should specify.
They did have a one-map lead in that series, ended up dropping it. That was shocking. That was a bit surprising. That one had to have stung. EG's finding a lot of space for this play down ladder. They did it in the pistol. We saw in the previous round, Grim's gonna handle business. Rush goes very, very aggressive. He's dropped immediately. The op on Cirque is what EG has put all their hopes into for the rest of the round, what he can provide. He's looking for someone to peek behind that Molotov across the wall. Flashbang set up as well for automatic to help delay and help buy some time. But Complexity's gone quiet.
Shot from Circus successful. Fang drops. Breezy gonna try and move his way up with the Deagle. Thought he might have a chance against Grim, but he double checks the position and down he goes. You're right, they definitely have gone quiet on the EG side, and now we're looking for a tie game at 3-3 and the AWP to be saved for Cirque.
Yep, once again, which is just fine. It's absolutely perfect. So, all tied up now. Complexity looking pretty confident, pretty comfortable so far on the map. You like to see that. What's the decider? Nuke, I believe it was?
Nuke indeed, yeah. Yeah, that is the middleman of this series.
That'd be crazy if we could get there. Still a long way to go.
So 3-3, we tie things back up. The ladder room's been a point of contention so far, as it seems EG likes to use it to their advantage. We don't see too many CT teams trying to go down there and behind.
I wonder how much they're actually going to keep that up when we get to the rounds where they'll have full buys. If they're going to try and do it with like an M4 dropping down instead of what we've seen the pistol. We saw the SMG. We saw a Deagle in one round as well.
I think, you know, there's not enough lore in Counter-Strike. I think it's
lore.
Yeah, so you remember the old layout up here, right? I'm guessing that it's insurance fraud.
Okay.
He's hiring the terrorists to plant the bomb because you remember it used to be a very different layout up here. You used to be able to go right down to that ladder at the start. That was the classic vertigo. I'm guessing that the building owner or whatever didn't like the design, but it was too expensive to redo it, so he hires them to plant a C4, blow up everything up there, get the insurance money, and then redesign it.
Okay.
That's Counter-Strike lore.
Circus missed that same shot twice. He's missed that same shot twice. He's not comfortable with it at the moment. It's not feeling good for him, and that's dangerous if your opera is not feeling that peak down the A ramp. Such a powerful position for an opera to be in.
And this is like the insurance adjuster security team. They're like, whoa, that's enough of that. We're here to protect it now.
I have always, my idea of lore for this map is that it's just the prequel to Die Hard. Stewie is got a little bit of a headshot angle and is going to back away. The defense is shuffling around, moving around. Rush and Stewie going to double up with automatic on this flank. That's a good kill. That's an important kill to get because now they can be activated. Now the flank can be impactful, and Complexity is stopped cold. They don't know whether to go forward or look behind. Another kill from Stewie in the back. Floppy does not get the bomb planted, doesn't stick it, and Stewie's got another. What a good save from EG.
Stewie just has so much space over there. Back and forth he goes and wins out the round. So we still won't get that Complexity lead that you wanted, Jason. We'll get a timeout instead, though.
Yeah, it happened on Inferno as well. They tied it up, and then EG just shot back out to a lead. Here again, tied up at 3-3, and EG just keeps that lead just barely. One thing as well, if you go back to Inferno, you know, we've talked about it, the desk talked about it, nothing crazy tactically for EG, but they did win that opening kill exchange between the two teams. They had 10 opening kills on the map.
Interesting, so. I mean, we saw a couple of rounds where they had lesser weaponry that they were able to make it work. Here we go, Stewie, there's the last kill. We saw Floppy fall.
Time out for a quick discussion.
It's interesting how when teams rebrand in Counter-Strike, they often change colors because blue was always EG's color. And it was, you know, it was always alluded to that the blue was coming back in the iBuyPower or Hiko sort of situation. And then Complexity was always red, and now it's Complexity wearing blue, and EG's got this whole new look, so.
EG's got a pretty interesting history as well, one of the oldest organizations in all of esports. I think they started in like 2000.
Oh,
like a 22-year organization, 22 years old.
Kind of crazy, absolutely. So I think color is very much something that is often branded and attributed to sports. I imagine Manchester United just goes, we're pink now. I guess that's close to red. We're green now. You know, like, okay. Ooh, Stewie. Good shot on Grim. Obviously, complexity. It has to do with the Dallas Cowboys. So,
do love that. Do love that affiliation, blue and silver. 1 round lead for EG, 3-on-3 scenario. Kit on Stewie and automatic. Complexity just working around the map now. Their mid presence has been taken away from them. It has been denied as Grim falls. Junior, JT, and Fang just to fall into a standard A hit. Smoke wall going to be put up. This time there's no one aggressive towards the bomb site. EG is playing retake. Look at the utility. Watch Stewie and Cirque. They both have a Molotov, and they both, just Stewie has an HE grenade. They could actually slow this plant down massively, but it comes in a little bit. Oh no, they do. They don't stop it, but they at least get the kill onto the planter. It's spread a little bit late, but that's a massive frag to get. Flashbangs out. Here we go. Retake's gonna come quick. Stewie inside the bomb site playing with the smoke. He spams 1 through. He spotted Fang. It's just Junior left in a 1 versus 3. Blinded up. He's got to give up the angle just for the moment. And peeking back up Cirque. He wants to pick one off. He sees the leg underneath. He can actually spot the bomb and the diffuser. No, he thinks they're on it. He thinks they're sticking it. There's one. Now he's hiding. Automatic pushing up. And oh, that would have been a great no scope to get. But it's not gonna happen. EG get their 5th.
He was close. Very close on that flick towards Cirque. And you're right, he thought they were sticking that. He heard the tap. He thought Junior stayed inside of the smoke. It's EG with a 2-round lead again, as Complexity will be forced back into a situation in which they'll be able to buy, but the money's starting to dwindle. I hate to say this, Jason. Are you ready for this?
I am.
Vertigo's growing on me.
Okay. Yeah?
Like a bad fungus that I want to get rid of.
Do you, though?
It's growing on me.
No, I think everyone has the kind of same feeling to it. Once tactically it evolved a little bit, we can hold the phone on this. This is a fast pace towards mid. Molotov going to slow things down, going to prevent the split, but Breeze has been forced out of the bomb site because he has no support, so they should be able to get a plant. That's a huge kill to find, but 2 bigger ones from Russian middle. Stewie behind the sandbags. I think he was blocked off by the smoke for just a moment, and JT all of a sudden, that looked a little bit promising, but it's all been ripped away. JT's left in a 1 versus 3 with just a Galil, the poor guy.
Changes his angle to get more coverage, more maneuverability inside of the side, and therefore out of it to try and fall off if he has to. No one flanking yet. We did see a push toward the top of the mid-stairs, but there's no need to get over-aggressive and over-serve in that position. Stewie knows he has the bomb, so he'll stay exactly where we just saw him, and he even gets Breezy over top of the mid-window to cover that position. Therefore, Cirque smartly knows that if he is still at B, the best option that he has is actually to go forward, and that's why he's covering it off and should get the kill. Should get the kill. Didn't. It was a good shoulder peek, to be fair. Good bait. But they know now this is likely his way of approach through middle somehow. Walk off the edge in that smoke.
All right. When are you the devil on his shoulder?
He was so close to the edge in the smoke, I thought he was going to do it.
Do it.
Walk off. Do it. Walk off the board.
3-round lead. EG's doubled up Complexity's score. Nice recovery from Russian middle. This was massive around the smoke. He found a huge gap. You could drive a semi through that gap, and he exploits it.
Could you drive a key truck through it? K-truck?
I don't entirely know what that is, but yeah, let's...
You know, a little mini truck, like a Suzuki Carry, DA63T.
All right, weird flex over here, Matt.
And I can't wait.
Automotive flex from Sadicist. Off in Cirque's hands still. Complexity back to pistols, Tech 9s, and Deagles. Full magazine spammed into the smoke, and that's the go signal for Complexity, but they've got nothing to deal with Rush. They've got nothing to handle. Oh, except for Fang. Except for Fang and his Tech 9. That's the second time Fang looked like he had no chance in a fight with the Tech 9 and he made it work. Previously, it was jumping through smoke to take down Stewie with impact towards scaffolding. This time, he gets a quick and important trade, or else Rush would have killed everyone.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They had no utility to get him out of that position. Rush could have even been a little more patient potentially, but he went, he saw the opportunity, and
he was thirsty.
I mean, fair enough. That was very easily 2 kills. Fang just hits an absolutely great shot.
Sometimes it's hard to hold back when the dinner bell rings and you can smell those eco frags. It's difficult.
What's with you and Pavlov's dogs lately? Is this what you do to your dogs? Do you ring a bell for them?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, to train them, we had that little, the little clicker. I guess it's not a bell.
Easy cleanup for It's breezy. Stewie's going to do the same. It's fair enough. It's not a bell, but yep.
Rush even getting fanged the old nice shot. 4-round lead for EG on the CT side of Vertigo. And they've got some money built up too, which is quite nice. They've got at least, what, like one buy behind this, maybe two, depending on how things play out. Complexity having a tough go of it in these recent rounds. 4-round run for EG. After suffering 3 losses from rounds 4, 5, and 6. They're back in control. Final third of the opening half.
Bounce. Okay, that's extinguished. Well done, Stewie. You've confirmed there's a smoke there, Stu, if anything. He's going to get an assist on Fang because Cirque above him got the kill. JT will take him down. I don't think that was the best round we've seen from Stewie.
Were they? I'm wondering if they're like setting up a play, because it seemed like they really thought that Molotov was important. The first one obviously doesn't go deep enough, gets extinguished. Stewie's as well didn't go nearly where he wanted it to. Still, in his death, he lowers a couple into the open for his teammates. Cirque and Rush each with a frag. Breezy is going to play back behind steel beams at quad. He's got automatic in support, who's also got to keep his eyes towards middle. Nobody has rotated off of the A bomb site yet. Cirque and Rush are firmly planted there, so it's just these two defenders.
Good shot.
These one defenders.
These one? Pluralizing literally the definition of non-plural.
You like that?
I did, yeah. Make it up at
style points.
American English, as always. Just do their own way. Breezy will take down Floppy. Grim, though, sneaking in. Double potential, and he controls the AK with perfection. Cirque's going to go through the flames. They've heard the tags, though. They know he's there, baiting out the shots. Couldn't quite get it off in the second attempt, and Grim gets that kill as well.
Yeah, great round from Grim. That's huge. Even the lovely little Molotov as he's coming in and getting into a corner of safety there to make things difficult and harass Cirque on the rotation over. This round was building. You could see this on the mini-map that EG wasn't really giving a whole lot of consideration to mid, so you saw the danger kind of coming in, and it's nice that Grim is able to kind of show off what was so dangerous about that kind of a setup. Just mid wide open for the taking. When automatic goes down, I don't think Rush even kind of considered mid as an option. Automatic boosted up early. Nothing too aggressive. All the utility is going to prevent both teams from getting too curious about a ramp. Stewie smoke just gets utilized. Only 2 left. 1 on automatic, 1 on Rush. There we go, Cirque.
Yep. That'll do. What's another one? It's such a nice angle, even though it's predictably like on the corner. There's close over the sandbags, there's back where he was, there's above. You've got to peek so many different spots. And the EWP just staring down. He can't get a second one, but Stewie and automatic finding kills in the intern. Just Fang and Floppy. Floppy Fang. Molotov to bounce over. That'll force Rush back a little further. He'll spray the smoke to make sure he doesn't tuck into the corner, and he tries to advance the lane as Floppy, meanwhile, attacks with good intentions to the site. They need to be aware, however, that there is a flank coming in from behind. Fang's going to find Rush. Timing on that flank, though, still a bit... he's a bit closer than I thought he was, actually. I thought Breezy was still out behind the lobby, so he's already crossed the bridge. He's gotten to the bottom of the ramp. Doesn't need to overplay it, but now he's got confirmation they are still attacking. He should start to try and open this up from below. Both up on the site as well. Automatic. Sees one. Needs to keep the aggro close. They know where he is. Floppy's going to swing this out. Flash out, avoids. Again, Breezy is still closing in from behind. How confident is he that the aggro is going to be pulled away? It doesn't matter, because when he looks, he's got the first one. Now Fang knows he's in trouble, and automatic goes over the top to take him down.
That's a great job from automatic, mostly just keeping those players frozen inside the bomb site. Circa as well was denying them exit, so they couldn't get any better positions to play that post plant, which just left them so susceptible to the flank from Breeze. Staying alive, delaying, allowing Breeze to have a lot of impact. 8-4, 4-round lead. Plant's going to help Complexity probably get another buy in this round. Fang's already bought up the AK-47. A couple players are going to have to drop down to Galil's, but good stuff from EG. Good opening kill from Cirque as well. An automatic over the top to finish things off.
JT It's in the corner. Nade goes past him. A little bit of damage dealt to both he and Floppy. Close smoke to Plume and give an easier time for the boost. And you failed it. Made noise doing so. No response yet to that from Breezy, though, and Floppy's gotten up inside. He might get the chance on this. Breezy's still looking. JT's gonna get that shot instead. Now he's already forward, more so than they would have expected. So as he swings, does he spot? Doesn't matter. Automatic with the kill instead. Continues to spray. That's a tough one to transfer. So he resets his aim, but that gives Junior the chance instead as Grim closes out on middle. Cirque suddenly realizes he's got to cover off the B site. Doesn't fancy both angles, so he'll drop inside as a Molotov lands on top. This puts pressure on Stewie to support. Through CT, he has gotten there.
It's going to be a tough cross. Junior does have a smoke, but he's the more advanced player. Going to drop it back to his teammate. Grim's going to chuck out the smoke. That should give him some safety. Flashbang as well, just to help Junior pass over into the bomb site. They're going to try and get into a post plant, but if Junior goes down, Grim with such low HP surely has no real chance. One opportunity for Cirque if Junior tries to cross. A little bit of peek on top of the double stack. Ooh, and he tags it. He does hit it. Down to 50 HP. But Grim's getting close to Generator, and Cirque's going to be the one leading the way through. The tip of the spear. Stewie, 1 versus 2, and Grim swings all the way around. He couldn't react fast enough. Another good impact round from Grim.
Stewie just saw his legs sprinting through in the last second, but couldn't do it. You're right. Cirque caught out the second he arrived. So complexity up to 5 as we hit round 14. That's such a tough shot, the third one, especially from Automatic. He's already struggling to land the second.
Yeah, just ducks down, like you said, just to reset really quick and go for one final fight. He probably could have stayed alive if he wanted to, but again, that's one of those situations where it's really, really hard to stop yourself from going for that third fight after you spray down 2. 5th round for complexity on their T side, and they've taken the money away from EG. Just USPs across the board, except for Stewie. Still gonna be slow and quiet and measured. I've had a decent amount of space to work with that. There was no way.
That was such a far range. What was he thinking?
He got so scared. He was so scared by the timing of that. I would bet so much money that he jumped out of his chair.
So complexity looking at round 6.
There's no way you would ever expect someone to just kind of be walking up around Jet at that time, like 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Lord.
Oh, nice shot. Stewie gone.
That's absolutely destroyed me.
It did get you good.
even
range of it.
He even looked away, like just so he was like talking to a teammate about like how this setup was gonna work and like, hey, come spot for me, and then oh,
I'm dead.
It's beautiful. All right, one final round. Again, much like Inferno, EG is going to take the lead into the second half. The question is, by how much?
Automatic. Deep flash. Oh, Breezy got caught by it as well. He's got to be careful. They don't have any positions to catch him. They did go for the boost, but JT was about a split second too late. Oh, and then when he gets there, Automatic's got other ideas.
Bang. Well, we've seen Floppy in this position before. Ooh, the timing is almost there. That's a great win. Didn't expect the second one, but now he knows that the flashbangs are perfect. Good utility support from Junior. Floppy's got to be careful. Low HP, 17 health, 3-on-3. It's going to be a post plant. At the moment, they can block them out with Molotovs and smoke, and there is no kit on the EG side. This is going to be tough.
Tough indeed.
Oh, all 3 players, though. I think Junior might want to work his way over towards quad, perhaps?
Couldn't land the first shot. Smoke for Rush, you're right. If they stay on that side, that's going to be a problem. He's easily going to put that toward the top of the stairs. Flash as well. Fang's caught. He'll use their smoke, though, defensively, and comes out behind Rush. He is canceled out as immediately Cirque gets that shot. He finds Junior as well through the smoke. Hang on, because now it's the angle for Floppy, who has to hold it. Stewie's got the kill, got the trade. And we're going to have a 9-6 half again.
Are we? There's no kit. It's going to be close. I don't think he's got it.
I don't think he has it either. There is no kit. You're absolutely right.
That red bar's getting small.
Bang.
Oh.
Boom's a better word than bang.
8-7. It's going to be a one-round lead for EG. What a good recovery in the first half from Complexity. We'll see if they can continue it. We'll see if they can extend this series to 3. That'll come after the break.
Coming up ramp right now. I'm flashing once in front of you, watch out. You on default?
Wait for Vince.
Fine, I'm chilling.
Reactor Vince.
IB. Lane. Nice.
I think the map that should be replaced is Mirage. I think that map's been in the pool for way too long, and it's just stale. And I think a good replacement for it would be Tuscan, because we haven't seen it in so long, and they're remaking it apparently, so I think it'd be really cool to see.
What up, Future Pros? I have a nifty fast A smoke I saw Apex throw to help you on your pistol A rushes. You throw this smoke from the T spawn and it will block off the left side of the A side, allowing your teammates to run up short with a bit of smoke coverage. To throw the smoke, first shoot out the glass above. Really, this is the only one you need to break, but shoot them all anyway. Then get yourself stuck into this invisible corner next to this beam. Aim between these two dots as shown and jump through the smoke. This smoke will soar through the sky and land perfectly to block off the vision of short from the bomb site nice and early. As long as your teammates take out anyone playing close, you will have a decent standing to win the round. Good luck and rush A?
And we're back. EG, that one-round lead, just nursing it at the moment as the first half came to a conclusion. Complexity, 3-round run to close it out. 4 of the last 5 rounds of the half to make this competitive. It's Grim and Floppy leading the way for Complexity. 12 kills apiece on the EG side. Stewie sitting at 15, automatic. A little bit of distance between them with 11 kills. They're going to switch over to the offensive side and try and close out this series here on Vertigo. Oh, Breezy's in perfect position for this push. Perfect position, but it's Stewie. It's Stewie with the double kill. That's not bad at all. Triple kill, in fact. He's got 3, so he's going to shoot himself up the scoreboard. And look, struggles aside, Stewie, as a player, so dangerous when he starts to feel like he's building momentum on an individual level. That's when he starts to get really creative with the plays that he likes to make.
Well, a play made nonetheless, and EG ahead again, 9-7. We still haven't seen Complexity get into the lead as you wished for, Jason, but they are keeping this game close. The problem now, momentum shifting again in favor of the Geniuses.
I can't believe Stewie got both those kills.
And the hat trick of frags.
Flurry of frags?
Flurry of frags. That's a tough one, because, you know, with the tongue twister, you could, you know, Freudian...
You could botch that in a way.
Yeah, not ideally.
Living life on the edge of a 54-foot skyscraper.
51.
Whatever.
Although you might be right, because there's a couple levels up above them that aren't being built too, so...
I could not believe the argument and conversation that was happening on Twitter when we got done. Everyone discussing how large the floors are, how many meters is each floor.
Yes. It's just, it's a building for giants.
Yeah. Maybe Counter-Strike players are like Spartans in Halo. They're huge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, someone's been playing some Halo lately.
I figure if I play enough Halo, I can turn into Master Chief. That's my logic.
Well, you just said they're huge, and you're pretty short, so...
True. That's never...
The suit might work for you, though.
Yeah, suit. Maybe we just put some, like, some lifts in the shoes.
Automatic cleaning out the rounds. Not really much to report. Not really any damage dealt, even. Aside from to Stewie, and now it's EG with the second round of the half as well. 10-7. Can I be your katana?
No.
I just want to live inside of you, Jason.
Not even touching that one. 10-7, 3-round lead for EG. It's going to be M4s on the defensive side. Mac 10 on automatic. Galil on rush. Here comes Breezy. Flashbang in. Oh, that return spam is painful. Floppy didn't like any of that. He hates what he discovered on the other side. Fang not going to connect with anything through yellow. Just a default spread from EG to start things out. Rush watching middle. Breezy and Stewie working together over at the B bomb site. Circ and automatic at the base of A ramp for the moment.
Mac 10 and the AK to cover off that position. This mid position again using the dry wall. Junior getting a little bit more aggressive, perhaps even slightly impatient, wondering what's going on. There's been absolutely no play on the map, and we're 48 seconds remaining. Not common for Vertigo. I'm wondering what that skylight's going to do on a skyscraper, you know? Why not just put some angled windows in? You've got so much sun up there already, but nonetheless, it works for the nades. The kills coming in both directions, but only one so far for Stewie means that Complexity do have the advantage by one as JT plays the edge of the smoke and gets some support as Junior wants to slide out. He'll get Rush, even though JT's down, but that means he's got to back off of it, and they will together in tandem, knowing that Grim has come there as well. Watch the HP on Floppy. That could be a problem when the nades land.
Oh, Stewie's feeling so confident. He's going for every single fight without even second-guessing. Cirque will have no idea there's a second player. Ooh, bomb out. If he'd had rifle, he would have had a chance there as Junior was turning away. 8th round for Complexity. They get on the board quick in round number 3 when the first rifles come out. However, there's going to be another buy coming in for EG. They've kept a Mac 10. They had kept a Galil. They've got cash in the bank. Good kills from Stewie, just not enough overall. 3 kills in the round total. He's up to 23, leading the server. Next closest on both teams is 13. 10 frags ahead of everyone. Complexity had this double stack in the previous round, but nobody spotted it. Nobody from EG even flirted with the idea of looking at mid. So Complexity's gonna run it one more time, but Stewie's got to kill through the smoke. Things just working out for him today.
Junior, a couple of shots, tapping down the ramp. My goodness, he was absolutely spot on hitting Cirque. Fortunately, he didn't know that from Cirque's perspective and stopped shooting before the last bullet put him down. Trade the nades. Here, you have this for Christmas.
Play support, you're low HP. Got him a Molotov for Christmas. Is that where you're going with that one?
Yeah.
Quiet again. EG has not decided where they want to end. Not really aggressive at any part of the map. This is interesting, though. A 4-on-5. Everyone from Complexity has rotated over to the A bomb site, and EG, I don't think there was any kind of indication, but they just have like a straight blind read that's going to work out perfectly. They're going to find an empty B bomb site, and there's nobody home. So Complexity's just going to have to save these weapons. Bit of a gamble stack in a disadvantaged situation, and they'll tuck themselves in tight and wait for the next round.
Push down together, make sure it's safe, and they'll hold out, as you say, wait for the next round. So 11 now for EG, as we get 5 from the finish. And this would obviously mean the complexity will not be able to advance in this stage.
You know what I've started doing, Matt, that I think is really increasing my deathmatching skills and ability? I'm playing the Halo battle music while I'm deathmatching.
Dude, not a bad call.
It's a great combination.
It's very intense.
It's so intense. It makes you want to destroy everything.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's a great song. They've done well to make that and evolve that as well. So it's not just the same and annoying every time, to make it kind of, you know, have a feel to it.
Yeah, they have like the Mjolnir mix now or whatever it's called.
There's a ton of them. Yeah.
I might just listen to that walking around the city.
You know what other song used to be great for just menu music? Not talking about entire game soundtrack, but the Medal of Honor menu music.
I never played that game.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm currently on my playthrough of Ocarina of Time, and that music is lovely, absolutely lovely. Back to Counter-Strike. Molotov is out.
Yeah, we've got easy friends here in Counter-Strike.
And the flashbang dance song that came out
is true. Yep, the major Vickers and Nothing or whatever it is.
Yep.
Vickers.
That's so funny.
I think it's, yeah, I can't remember, but Nothing's in it, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Good
baby. Down behind the sandbags, gets the shot, takes down Rush. Positioning as Sechi stays with 46, but he can't get a reload in. He's going to try and go for the pistol instead. Does do decent damage onto Stewie. That allows Fang to come out and finish what he started. So 1 + 2 assists for Grim in that situation. Not too shabby as Floppy closes out the round.
Yeah, that's a great round from Grim. Huge impact, allowing Fang to just clean a couple frags up in middle and basically eliminate a split of that attack. Down to a 2-round lead. EG have a bit of a decision to make. They could force a buy here if they really want to, if they're really feeling confident. They have enough money for it. It's kind of right on the edge with a couple players, but they are going to go for it. Galil's picked up from Cirque and Breezy, so they can pick up utility with it. AK-47s on the rest, so still a powerful buy. Here we go, another default spread coming in. Neither of these teams really breaking out of defaults on their T side. We haven't seen any like real change of pace. We haven't seen any real like, you know, a call out of spawn to go for some kind of a play that you see. It's just kind of default. Let's find a kill and see what we can get. Going for the mid-round reads. I think Complexity in their first half did bust out that mid-rush 1 or 2 rounds.
Fang over top of the smoke. That will slowly dissipate, and he will have to back off. Stewie to lead the way. They're going to go in for mid. Automatic already at the top of the ladder is going to join them. So too with Rush. Molotov top side of the scaffolding. That'll hold JT well off the mark for a while. They can go either direction from here should they elect to do so. And Grim in the rotation needs to be aware. Oh, okay. Now all the utility coming through middle. Rotation from Junior is going to be the first to arrive, though, and out from the lobby. He gets one of the AWP. Can't do more. Smoke's still on top of it. Grim needs to be careful with ammunition firing into it, because if they drop down and he doesn't have a lot left, they'll overwhelm his position. But Fang with a great shot. Stewie can't follow up. That lets JT walk back out when he does. And Grim will close. Down goes Cirque. Great round from Grim. And now Complexity looking pretty poised on this CT side. We're within 1.
Yeah, that was a convincing and emphatic win to not only just take that victory, but also just crush whatever money that EG had. That was their last buy. Now they're just kind of stuck right around 2K. Not much they can do. What a great collapse. Complexity doing a good job in this second half of finding some of the first frags in these rounds, and EG, there was no access to anything. So, just Glocks. They can't invest anything they'd like. There's only a 2-round losing bonus built up, so they'll be sitting, what, like 4,400 in the next round? So, pretty similar to what the previous buy was looking like with the 3 AK-47s and 2 Galils. They could go for something similar. Deep nades don't do a whole lot. They tickle Rush in a bad way. Stewie's still 10 kills above his next closest. That'd be Grim on Complexity with 16. Stewie's at 26. Former teammates going head-to-head. JT peering down. This is going to be a slaughter. As soon as contact is made, they're all going to peek. And EG is going to get mowed down. No chance. No chance at all. We're all tied up. Now, we talked about this a couple times too. Complexity has gotten to this position. I think this is their third time now bringing the game back to be tied. If you go back to Inferno, there was one here early on at 3-3, now 11-11, but they've never been able to actually take that lead. They've never been able to win that round that puts them around ahead of EG and play from the front. This would be obviously just straight up a lovely time for them to be able to get over that.
Yeah, I'm more convinced now than in the other instances where they were kind of roping the rounds together and the economy wasn't in their favor. This is very strong few rounds. They've shut down any attempt from EG, mid-attempts, splitting the map, just winning out the duels. Very convincing over the last 2 rounds in particular, as Rush will hold off the top side of the lobby once more for EG. Meanwhile, JT and Fang getting aggressive on the ramp this time. Smoke's gonna dissipate, but JT finds the shot first. He's nearly got automatic as well. They will, I should say. He will do the damage. Grim will follow it up with the nade.
That was an awkward fight for automatic. I don't think he even realized that his entire lower half of his body was fully exposed for JT. He didn't even really have an even chance of fighting back. And now Fang follows it up with aggression. He's pushed down scaffolding. A little bit of a duel between Breezy and Junior. Breezy gets the better of that one, but it's a 3 versus 5. And Breezy needs the kill if he wants to bring his team back within striking distance here in round 23. Good frag on a JT.
It's exactly what they need. Headshot given to them as he finds the angle instead, so that's going to give them a chance in this round. They're struggling to pull back the early deficits, so this will give them a bit more to work with 45 seconds, though. And you've got to smoke a flash. All on Cirque, and that's it. Make that just a flash, Jason. Make that nothing at all. He's got one more flash. Okay, he had 2, all right.
He had 2. Breezy lurking up. I think this is going to be a contact play, but Junior's in a perfect position to shut it down. That op is the direct counter. Rush blinded. Floppy can't get a clean shot, a clean look at the fight, but he's at least called out the information. Nice win. 13 HP. Cirque left in a 1 versus 4. He's only going to get the 1. Good trade from Floppy. And there it is. Complexity. They've gotten over the hump. They tie it up, and now they take the lead. 12-11. And that's going to force a timeout from the EG camp as they talk things over. T-side has really slowed down and cooled off. It's been 4 straight for Complexity on defense. 5 of the last 6 in their favor as well. And they're starting to look good in this game. Biggest thing is... Again, there's money as well that's a concern. Floppy's at 10K, Junior and Fang right around $7,500. In these past 4 rounds, EG's only gotten 4 kills. B's been closed, A's been closed, and EG has yet to consider flirting with middle.
That's not entirely true. They went middle 1 round. They tried to go over the top, and it was when Grim shut them down. So
fair point.
It was slow. It wasn't like a super compelling team,
yeah.
But they did try.
I'll take the L there.
Yeah, that's fine. You should. Take the elevator to Ellsville, Jason. Breezy. Man, this guy's hitting headshots. Unfortunately, it's not winning them rounds. Complexity by 1 as Grim pulls that back, levels this round situation as well. No more pistols or prowess to follow up. They have to subside slightly in the round and fall back to grab the bomb. Rush will do so.
Breezy really had a chance for that second one, too. That would have been incredible. Call it giving him the bit. Junior. Is this going to be a run boost?
Yep. Absolutely.
Here we go. All right. Junior swings wide for it. Doesn't connect. Fang's done a good amount of damage, but that's pretty much the go sign for EG. I don't think they realize Stewie's this close. They have nades out Stewie in front of the flashbangs. Had a chance. Had only 1 chance, 1 shot.
Did not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a round for Stewie. Yo, Automatic's got the follow-up, though. That Deagle hits the headshot. Grim with 2 again. Multi-kill master, so it seems. Rush, he's in trouble. That's not really a wall beside him. It's just a bit of tarp on some metal, and it's very easy to penetrate.
I can't believe he didn't want to... He wanted to go for that gun. I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he held himself out. Now what does Rush do? He doesn't know where that second player is. Junior's bend towards the other side of the map. Rush, yeah, he's just going to risk it. I mean, 24 seconds, you can't really walk the whole way, so he's going to get into this bomb site. There's the AK-47. That's beautiful. A very doable 1 versus 2, and Rush is going to have a lot of time to position wherever he wants, although he doesn't quite realize it yet. Oh, this is a bit... They're together, right? Grim and Junior? Yes.
Are they together? I didn't know that. Congratulations, good for them. Headshot potential. Rush can't hit it. Now they know exactly where he is. He's in trouble because they can go either side. They can trade this out. He's going to try and sneak back by them, though, and isolate it. They're aware, and Grim holds his nerve to take him down. It'll be 13 now for Complexity.
That was a cool play, though, from Rush. There was a real good chance that he's able to win that. That's a nice way to isolate that one-on-one right there. Just unfortunate. Grim's really heated up since we switched sides, and he's been on the CT side. He's been looking good. I think he's up to, what, 22 kills I saw there at the end? Yeah, 22 and 13 on Grim. He's catching up to Stewie, 26 and 14, who's been quiet for these last few rounds. It was still, that's a round brought in with just pistols from EG. They almost make work. 2-round lead for Complexity. They need 3 to take us to the final map. That would be Nuke. Yeah, a little bit of frustration. I think Rush is thinking, give me 2 more weeks and I'll hit that shot. Stewie, underneath the stairs.
Flash at the ready to try and put their teammates in position, but Stewie, good position, catches it off, no flash blinding for him, and he gets the kill. Not only that, somehow very cleverly manages to evade Grim's shots, who suddenly realizes they are getting much closer. Breezy spotted, so Grim won't go down quite so quickly, but that Molotov's going to be very awkward. He's still partly blind, so takes a few ticks of damage from it.
That was a sick little piece of movement from Stewie in a high-pressure situation. Great double kill as well. Grim is being flushed out of every position he's wanted to get into. Ooh, good shot from Junior, and a big save from Fang. And there's Grim with a double kill. He was under pressure, he was harassed, and he handled it perfectly. And man, that's a brilliant double spray down from Stewie that goes to waste. They can get nothing after that. EG really trying to pile it onto this B bomb site, trying to move forward, and access denied by the Complexity rotations.
Yeah, Complexity is looking way more solid now that they're on this CT side. This is, yeah, I don't see EG winning this game or forcing overtime, but Caster Curse and all of that as Rush goes in. That one looked like it should have gone his way. Grim on the AK manages to somehow win that. Gets the kill, goes down to only 46. Yeah, that's going to be a frustrating one for Rush. He's going to be wondering where his bullets went. Nade damage onto Stewie, who's already on to 46. Nade didn't do much of that, but still going to make things a little less comfortable. Ooh. Stewie, quiet down. Quad spot for Floppy. Stewie's just going to wait for that position to work in his favor. Breezy setting up the smoke, but Stewie already Molotov'd out of it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They can't even go for the set play that they wanted to, and Breezy gets removed. Another shot. Yep, Grim's looking really good these last few rounds.
Yeah, he's warmed up into this game. He's looking phenomenal. Oh, that's a perfect flashbang as well. Everyone's so blind. Grim's going for that with the USP. Staying alive, M4 in hand now. He'll get the assist. 15 to 11. It's Complexity with 4 chances to close this out. And like you mentioned, they might not need all 4. They're looking very, very good powered by Grim at the moment. 27 kills. Almost caught up to Stewie. It is a Grim versus Stewie battle at the moment. They are far and away above their teammates in terms of the scoreboard. 27 kills on Grim, 28 on Stewie. Round 27. A grueling battle for second place in North America. A grueling battle for second to last place in the group.
It's the state of the world right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It's tough times out here. It is tough times. Oh, nice flashbang. Completely blinded, but the rest of the players are going to pounce. Good kills from Grim, or from Fang, excuse me. But Grim is still here, still alive, ready to go. 50 health.
Cirque checking behind them at this point in time as well, making sure there's going to be no flank. EG desperate to keep this game alive. 3 rounds on this half, and they won the pistol to start it off, so that's really all they did to get going. Cirque sneaking up slowly toward the scaffolding, and Junior's going to be doing the same on the opposing side with the AWP from above. He's got support, though. Even if he doesn't hit the shot and they think, oh, well, let's chase and run the op down. Guess what? You get Grim there with an AK, and that's going to be a problem. Smoke behind them. So further confirmation that they're there. The lineup, though, that's a problem. It's the AK first. Junior manages to hit it and fall, and he's going to smoke himself to buy space, but they're going to go through that. He hits the player further away instead. Rush recovers, but the bomb was dropped, and this is going to buy time. It's a one-on-one. 38 HP for Rush, 26 seconds in the round, and Floppy still has a smoke, a flash, a kit, and 100 HP to play with on the M4.
Yeah, but it's been quiet for so long. Floppy needs to hold his nerve. He might be considering the fact that Rush could have gone to the other side of the map, although Rush would have to be running now, so Floppy probably would be able to hear that. And now the signal is in, and Floppy's just going to go for it, hopefully have him trapped, and there's a nice, easy win. Huge job from Junior, double kill as they enter into the bomb site. That's going to be a second map victory for Complexity. And we've got Heku. She's ready again, this time with a complex player. Go, Heku!
Yeah, the thing is, Moses, like, TC, you know what? Like, yesterday I got to interview you and you're like, oh no, like, I'm making this, like, losers interview, like, oh. And I really wanted for you to win yesterday, like, it's like one map, so, like, you know, like, I get, like, the winners, but now we're finally getting it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so, listen, right now, you played Vertigo, right? And we actually saw EG pick this map against Astralis, and they struggled on the T side. Do you think they were like making the same mistakes as they did against Astralis?
I don't know if they were making the same mistakes they were making against Astralis, but they were very one-dimensional when I went over the demo against Astralis. They were constantly trying to abuse the B side and just figured they were going to try and do the same thing against us because our A defense is really good. Like, teams barely get up the ramp against us, so we figured like we can just lean towards B and shut them down. And as soon as we got 6-7 rounds on the T side, I was like, well, that's enough, isn't it?
Well, the next map is going to be Nuke, and at this moment, both of the teams have 0% win rate on this map. During week 1, when I interviewed Alex, he said like, well, we are winning map 3 if we are winning the knives. So I want to know, is it important for you on which side you're going to start?
It's not really that important for us. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to be strong on both sides, or you have to at least be able to put up some rounds on both sides. So, I mean, it would be nice to win the knife and get the CT side start. Always helps a little bit, but yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Or maybe you can have like a great plan and just like Argo, just pick the T side, right?
I mean, our plan is always just run at them, you know? Let's see if it works.
Let's see. Thank you very much, TC.
All right, thanks.
terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Nice. Good job.
Well, it wouldn't be the first frag movie made by the Complexity House with the title Redemption. There we go. Not Conviction or Convention or any of that, just Redemption. I was close. We were getting there at the end of the day, but so are Complexity, who pushed us into map 3.
My favorite one is Armageddon, though.
Has to be.
I agree there.
Weirdly enough.
One of the OG ones, actually.
And I'm not in the movie, but I'm in the credits, so hey.
What did you do?
Nothing about the movie, I'll tell you that.
Why are you in the
Kinda
credits?
Different story for a different time. The only story that needs to be told right now is one of North America's trials and tribulations, just trying to figure out who second place is. Wow, what a time of life is.
I mean, this map was like the completely opposite of the first one. Like what happened to Complexity on their T side happened to EG at this one. They started off pretty well, like in the first couple of gun rounds, and then all of a sudden it all stopped on T ramp. Nothing was really going on. It was just, you know, flat pretty much. You know, there is no control. Nothing.
Flaccid.
Yeah, you can say it like that. But, you know, a couple of kills here and there from Stewie, you know, through the smokes, open things up, but they were just completely stopped on that on A ramp, and they tried to go B a few times after that, got stopped there as well. So pretty much, you know, like we said, flaccid.
Flaccid, flat, not quite rancid, but it's got a certain smell about it. Now, if we start to take a look a little bit further in, this matchup itself, there was a lot of things coming into it, but round 25 might stick out to you, Yanko.
Yeah, Stewie obviously had another great map, but this is an example of even when he gets the brunt of the work done, you know, EG still somehow managed to fumble the round, and it's been a recurring theme for them throughout this group stage. I mean, the only two teams that they're better off, they're better than on T side in round wins is LFO and Party Astronauts, and that's it. Like they're below AGO, they're below Sprout.
That's saying a lot.
So yeah, absolutely, and they were in a 5v3 situation here, and still they can't really bring the round all the way to a close. Complexity claws back, and I think this was the final nail in the coffin for EG. After losing, a round where he gets 2 openings instantly, I think they were done after that.
That feels real bad, don't it, Kassad? You get the two kills that should like solidify the idea of getting you to where you need to be.
Somebody who was inside like the maps like this and the situations like this, you know, from the coaching side, it's absolutely, you know, one of the most frustrating things in the rounds when you're like two people up, you know, you get 2 opening kills, and usually you know your protocols in those situations unless something specifically happens, so you need to run into the side. It's just, you know, so frustrating to see.
And the one gun round that they did win was early in the half, and Stewie again gets an entry kill, right? 5v4 situation. Complexity does what you talked about. They all stack towards A. They tried to push it, but EG went B in the meantime, and it was a free round, so to speak, right? So they didn't even have to fight for that really hard.
If I'm not mistaken, EG won both pistols.
Yes.
Yeah. And both converted.
So this was a pretty comfortable win, all things considered, for Complexity, and I'm worried for EG going into Nuke, because Stewie has been their most impactful player so far in this match, and he's the in-game leader as well. And Nuke hasn't ever really been sort of his map, right? Where it's always been a map where he's sort of struggled, never really.
He had fallen, help him.
We'd see him playing up in the heaven in the rafters with the AWP, kind of like as a go-between almost. It was just weird times over there on Nuke. Now Grim and Stewie, former teammates. This is what we got in front of us, Kassad.
Let's put that pin into that one, but I want to go back to Bianco's point on Nuke. You know, right now, I know he's not the biggest fan of Cirque these days, you know, him particularly, but the Nuke is Cirque's best map, you know, one of his favorite maps, one of his, like, feeling most comfortable, so maybe he can deliver that extra man, you know, that can help them win this game.
Yeah, I mean, it will go a long way for EG on this map, and yeah, I love the fact that Grim, I hated what Liquid did to him in a way of, like, he is a sort of a star player, like, you want him to be moving moving around, to be in the action. You want to give him freedom. And Liquid was just like, yeah, this is like the most skilled player there is. Let's just get him to put him into like a support role, right? And that way you restrict what he can do for the team. And it was a long time he played for Liquid. It takes him a little bit of time to, yeah, but what was, what are you going to do? Say no to Liquid?
Well, depending like what you got offered. Like if you say like, if you get an offer and say you're going to be playing on this, shitty spots, right? Then do you accept that even if it's Liquid?
I think he had to at the time, right? Like, what are you going to do? I mean, it's better to play a shitty role on Liquid than a star role in Bad News Bears.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment. Now. Hey, listen,
somewhere in between.
Guys, the now is now, or rather, a reversal almost. We start to think about what Paula contributed, and I'm not talking about the second desk host. Run that beautiful footage. I'm joined by Kassad, and I'm joined by Yanko. Some of those good ones that I talk about. These guys never fail to impress, and all still mates. Right, Yanko?
I don't know, Trace. You have to answer that.
Okay. Kassad, you want to try?
Yes.
Why are you laughing?
Well, we're going to talk about it later.
All right. So, how about this? Yanko, how are you doing over there?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. I'd say we're a little bit better off than Kassad.
This is the most serious morning that I have ever seen here right now between these three people. So
well, it's serious business here.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Have fun, like we came here to work.
All right.
It's all just banter, everybody.
All still mates.
All still mates.
Well, it was a little bit disturbing.
That's the past, Kassad.
Well, I'm here to say the truth, right? Am I here to say the truth or what?
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know why you're here, honestly.
Well, you were nobody. You remember that part?
How did that go?
I was the only friend that you got?
That was never the case.
You are a pain in my ass.
Shit happens, right?
Well,
like,
you guys see the vibes that we have right here? You see the things that are going on right here? It's actually like this all the time. Every day, all day long, these two yelling at each other, and it's not often in English. And on that note, I've got not a whole lot more to say, and I'm sure you guys maybe as well.
Surely this is the end of the segment, right?
Surely they haven't cut us off.
I feel like we talked forever.
Yeah.
The guy to my immediate right is going to be Blair, and the guy right over there is Maui Snake.
Why don't I get a cool intro?
I'm joined by Kassad, and I'm joined by Yanko.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose teen badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
I see a guy. Oh, bumping? Yeah, this way. The parachute. That way. I'm on the lighthouse. Two more. Nice, no one side. I didn't see. Oh, you see him? To the rock. To your right, to your right, to your right. above him. Just alive. 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Wait, yeah, wait. Now, yeah, and I'll spawn back on the Oh my god.
Hey, man. No, you're a scumbag.
Oh, you got it. Pulled out.
I'm dead. Probably dead.
I'm on him, I'm on him. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's alright.
Dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man, no campings. Like no guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
EG looking to win Nuke and prove that they're the best North American team, because why not? They can all be in the argument. Jason, Complexity have a lot to prove if they want to back up that statement.
3 best teams in North America. It's a special time for the region. We're all excited.
Only 3 bad teams.
Okay. I thought we were going to build the whole fantasy situation going on and just take a dump on our parade.
Yeah.
Dooley's on Breezy.
That's what I do. Dooley's on Breezy. You got to mention it every single time. So he's going to be the first to die in this round.
He's getting 2. He's getting at least 2.
Well, interestingly enough, he's the only one that's upgraded his pistols at all. And I say pistols for him.
Stewie's got pressure on him. He's going to drop down. Door blown open is a bit of a fake. JT's just going to lurk it. Meanwhile, Complexity heading down towards ramp room. Stewie at the off angle. Oh, look in the wrong direction, but Rush has got him covered with 2 quick headshots. Now they're going to get funneled towards Stewie. Now he's got all the information. They never knew he was this close. He's going to have such a sick timing on this flank, and he's calling out the footsteps the whole way. He knows exactly what's happening. Back to Breezy. Back to the Doolies inside of Hut. They're just chilling. This isn't a great position for him. I'm not going to lie. And he gets dropped with 0 kills yet again.
Cirque, though, takes out Fang on the run. Heard the bomb being planted, denies it, takes down Grim, and it's all on to JT. He's got to swing this and pull it back in their favor. What a patient play by Cirque. They didn't clear the site fully. He's going to go on to the USP instead.
No reason for them to expect a second player there. When Breezy was pushed up in towards Hut, they thought it was going to all be clear after that. Ooh, risky jump from Stewie. JT's down to 5 health and obviously no control of the bomb either. 35 seconds on the clock. He better hit 2 one-bullet headshots with that USP. They know his position exactly. 30 seconds now as he starts to move forward, and they just double peek him. Good kills from Rush initially on the contact down in the lower bomb site. That was beautiful.
So once again, EG start off with a lead. Yeah, Rush did phenomenally well down there, didn't he? Didn't he? Cirque, as we said, denied the plants, never gave JT a chance in the round at that point. All smiles for
All
Junior.
smiles.
Or Rush lead, sorry, Rush.
Still going on with that one. That's the most obscure reference.
Okay? It's not that obscure. They got the same haircut.
Oh, Tech9's, baby. Rush upper bomb site. Opening kill. Breezy's in some trouble. He's going to get swarmed. Absolutely swarmed. And Cirque just barely holds on with 20 HP.
What is Rush doing at the top of that ladder, and why is it PG rated? He's going to work his way up it now. Smoke goes down in front of him. He won't be able to push through that directly, but automatic down below. Another ladder. So many freaking ladders on this map.
Don't like ladders, huh?
No, hate them. I hate the way they function in Counter-Strike personally, but it's just me.
Okay. Well, still a dicey situation for EG despite the advantage in weaponry. There's no kit. Automatic has plenty of utility. He's coming up the vent, though. Not a great place to chuck it out. He's got to find some safety. Cirque just falls to his death. He misses the drop down, and everyone else is wiped out. Good round from Complexity. Change of pace. High mobility Tech9s. Yeah, let's see this. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. I think he was trying to swing left through the smoke and just, I think, misjudged how far out he was going.
Missed the pallet. I think he was a little bit left of it as well, to be fair.
I don't even think he was trying to go for the pallet. I think he was just trying to swing on the, on the ledge to the left.
Stay up top. Yeah.
But the smoke was just a little deeper than he expected. He's got a scout now, though.
Gives Complexity back around that's much needed on the T side early. Automatic trying to find the spots and shots outside, but smokes go down.
Give us a scout out.
A scoot out?
There you go.
Get the scoot out.
All right, JT's got control of the outer warehouse. Automatic hoping someone can just walk into his crosshair. He's going to have to contend. There's going to be a timing. He's got every once in a while just check behind him. Tough spot to be in to judge where the fight's going to come. Cirque gets brought down, but he's tagged JT to 8. That might actually activate Automatic at some point, who's starting to get frisky, who's starting to investigate, but so is Breezy, and he's dropped as Fang is looking for the door push. Now Automatic's position is known, and what a shot from JT. He's finally cleaned up. This time Cirque will hit the pallet, and he's got another one. 2 on 3. Cirque still low at 34 health, but Grim is the one who's made the big boy play.
Ang's low as well, though, and you can already see that flank coming through from Rush if you can find him. If you can cut him off, that could be an interesting kill. The problem is the Junior's next in line. Too close. Doesn't even matter. He's got the headshot onto him. I thought that would be traded. Grim, he did see him now. He did see him now. You're absolutely right. Cirque could have been caught off there, or rather caught him off, but it's bomb to be picked up. Grim doesn't want to give him the angle. Rush is going to go directly onto it. Doesn't even let him get back into the lobby, and that's a huge win from the 5-7 to the AUG.
That's a massive, massive round from Rush. What huge impact he's had in the 2 rounds that EG have won. The initial 2 kills on the pistol round and a triple kill here on this one. Good shooting from Cirque as well. I think this one, he even got a tag on another player that was cleaned up by Rush.
Yeah, that's pretty good from Rush. Knew he was going to be coming from inside of the site. Grim's not thrilled with that, and rightfully so. Back and forth, no successive rounds from either team yet. And the momentum in favor back to EG.
Smoke wall going to get chucked out on JT's call. Him and Fang working in tandem. Oh, and again, they step in front of the smoke. They want to get that AK-47 into an open duel. It does decent damage, and finally he's cleared out through the smoke. Good find from Floppy. Complexity can stop now. They've got a kill, they can back away, but there is a gap in that smoke. They try and come through. Automatic can only spray down 1. Decent damage onto Fang. Could be cleaned up easily, but EG's got to find a way to get this defense into position. Stewie's down low. Breeze is all the way pushed up in towards T holding. Rush in the upper bomb site. Complexity's had plenty of time and plenty of safety to get themselves in a powerful position, a wrap through heaven.
Yeah, this is pretty massive. I mean, Rush is certainly aware of the possibility, but it gives him the angles, always looks away from the flash exactly when they peek. In fact, threw him off entirely. Breezy trying to come back inside of the site, does very well with an MP9 from the floor. Jumping down, he'll hear Grim, but a little bit too late. Stewie, I don't even know if he is aware that the bomb is there. Fang has to go over and grab that, does so silently, but when he walks away, Stewie, a little bit late, tried to jump off the ladder and then was confused as to which player he actually heard, having spotted both of them in front. Or assuming that the far player was the one that he'd heard, I should say.
Oh, he might have just thought that Fang had already made it into the bomb site as well. You're right, he might have thought both of them were actually there behind the safety of the silos. Oh, the jump over. and he spots it right at the end. Well done from Floppy. Good spray from
Floppy
Grim.
making me hard. Shots like that.
Couple nice kills from Grim. So, back and forth affair early on. Rounds being exchanged. Rush with that 5-7 is going to be behind the smoke. Oh, is he going to get flashed in? He is going to get flashed in. Here, let's see how this works. Fang, completely blind, but Grim wasn't. Grim had full vision. Flashbang might have just caught the edge. 5-on-4 for Complexity. Another advantage in which they can slow down. So with that kill, they'll back out. They'll leave Fang to watch for any pushes. Floppy, Grim, and Junior going to readjust. And JT's already outside.
No luck for Stewie this time. Cirque looking for it. He's got JT through the smoke. He'll take that. Absolutely. Grim's tagged as well. He's putting Floppy on 30. This man just firing away, hitting all of the shots, getting that accuracy. Stewie's going to watch a body go flopping in front of him as Floppy was sideways in the air. But look at Junior. 3 kills for him, down to 3 HP. Looks for a 4th. Goes back out. Fang, he's got an automatic in the meantime.
Oh man, that was such a cool crossfire setup from EG in that upper bomb site. It was just really, really awkward peaks. They did not expect the sequence of peaks that was coming out. A little unfortunate, but good win from Complexity. Yeah, this is wonderful, and this is the only thing that made this round really possible. That kill, but also the follow-up tag through it might have been everything for those Deagles and the 5-7s to clean things up. 3-2. Finally, a team puts 2 together. And Complexity takes the early advantage, early control of the economy here on Nuke. 3rd and deciding map. And the head-to-head NA deciding match. Upper bomb site is open and lost. 5-man stack outside behind the air conditioning unit.
Bomb has been planted.
Do it. Let's get all 5 streaming out. Let's go for it. Jump, try and make yourself a difficult target. Good trade from Automatic. 1-for-1 so far, but now the AKs show their quality. Junior and Fang with 3 kills combined. And a 2-round lead for Complexity.
2-round indeed, and an early lead for them. This is a lovely position to find themselves in. 3 major winners on the side of EG from a time long, long ago. And as you say, players that they would have been used to beating in practice for years, suddenly arising to the top on the occasion. Give Complexity some credit. They've tried many things with their rosters and building out EU mixes with NA hopefuls, and maybe they found something better still with this current lineup. More potential here, Jason, perhaps.
Indeed.
JT, you gonna slip by the smoke? Go ahead, Jason. I know that's what you were gonna say.
Yeah, we were on the same page there. He's gonna creep behind those smokes quietly. Just found his way into that outer warehouse.
Is he our child? Is it Jason Trivet?
That would be that. Yeah, a little combination. Unlucky for him.
Yeah, poor guy's gonna have a tough
time.
Obviously, he's gonna have hair loss at an early age. I made it 5 days. Okay.
I know you did. You held out for quite some time. Now it's 2 in 1 day. Special.
I know.
Special things on this Saturday. You guys are just joining us. This is the second of 3 best of 3s we have for you today. Coming up later on is going to be the marquee matchup of the evening. It's going to be Na'Vi taking on Astralis. You don't want to miss that one. Shortly after this match concludes. Opening kill for JT. Breeze is going to try and recover, but that is a unfortunate flashbang timing for him. He eats the whole thing. He eats that flashbang fully and can do nothing.
Bomb has been planted.
Good round from JT, 3 kills. Bit of a duel outside with Rush, who's going to win it out, but there's no chance he goes for this. 1 versus 3. He's got no kit, got no utility. Just got to try and find a way to save this rifle.
Shot from Fang. Success on a rush. Counts as a wallbang through the window, but straight up just removes him from the round and the map, and making it now 5-2 on the T side for Complexity. So looking pretty solid on this third map after really, I have to say, looking very strong on the CT side of Vertigo. JT with some flair. Smiles for Fang.
Yeah, should be. Up 3 maps in the deciding map. This is great. And I mean, not just obviously for leading and for winning, but you know, probably Complexity wanting to put a little bit of strength and a little bit of build some kind of a resume behind the big words that they've dished out in some interviews.
Stewie, no. Okay, did actually tag him up. Got Floppy down to 28.
It's a good start, though. 2 tags from the scouts. JT and Floppy close to death.
Rush might be the one to deliver it. Close indeed. Gun barrel. Tantalizing. And in fact, Breezy fired in there, so he's behind the silo and got the second shot toward the doorway. Fang and Grim managed to respond, but Automatic and Rush do the same. It's down to Stewie versus Junior, and Stewie's on a scout. Junior.
Oh, Stewie's reading this.
Or this is actually all right.
Oh, I thought Junior was going to drop down the vent. That would have been so sick if Stewie just had the jump on it. Junior looking for any indication of where Stewie might be playing. Both of them have no idea. This is going to be all down to timing. This is one of those weird clutches where both players have lost information of where the other one is and where he's going. 35 seconds on the clock. It's Junior who's got to make a move. Stewie's going to go check lower, putting himself further away from Junior's destination. No kit, no armor on Stewie. That Molotov is going to be the indication. He's got to be quiet, though. Doesn't want to give up his own positioning. What a tough, difficult clutch for Stewie.
Pretty sick Molotov. Not that it's going to matter either way. So Stewie will go up above and try and use the sniper rifle. Junior back inside the hut, uncertain as to where Stewie can possibly be. Has his eyes looking the wrong direction, but turns back in time. And it is now... Oh, come on, Junior. You know,
I'm here for it.
He's all of the talk, and every round he wins, he goes and sprays the body. He's kind of asking for it eventually, isn't he?
Perfect. Why not?
6-2.
Look at it, as long as you can handle it.
Yeah, he can't handle a Molotov.
Oh.
But yes, I mean, I do welcome a bit of banter.
I love a good teabagging. 6-2. 4-round lead.
Speak for yourself, Jason. Get into your extracurricular activities. Jumping quickly, 2 drop down. Automatic's aware they're both there, but it won't matter. They both get the kill. Cirque's out late, does get the headshot back into Floppy.
No, but they've lost complete control of the outer yard. Look how quickly Fang is going to be up here. They're calling out this possibility, and EG's defense is likely to be scrambling. Rush has already dropped down low. Breeze has to push lobby because they don't have any control, and he had no more support. Him and Stewie both control the T-side lobby. Down to the lower bomb site we go. Rush, the man with so much impact so far in the game for EG, is going to be the point of contact down here, and he's got Cirque nearby to help recover with that op-down ramp room.
Just hanging out. Rush down below. Oh, Junior, welcome to the party. Cirque's got JT back. JT with the shot.
Oh, look at this. This flank is so sick.
Yeah, Cirque's dead. That op's gone. Flash, checked, cleared.
Oh, Fang has played this round so well. I mean, Complexity's played this round so well. Stewie and Breezy to try and recover. Again, no kit on either of them. It's got to be quick, and it's got to be soon. I think they might just call for the save. They don't like what they see. They don't have anything really to get them into the game to make this realistic. Complexity adds another one onto the board. And I like this round because watching those first 2 maps, kind of touched on Vertigo, it felt very just default heavy. It's awesome to see Complexity throwing some change of pace. And we saw with the Tech 9s on round number 2 after they lost the pistol, they were able to steal that round away. And now that they've taken control this round again, fast pace, jumping around, and Automatic was not prepared. Or at least had an awkward timing that put him in a really, really weird fight behind the single box outside.
Cirque trying to figure out exactly where JT had gone after taking out Rush, but yeah, he got all the way up the wall. He was late to arrive and then realized he wanted to get away. You were right. Fang played that brilliantly, held off everything for them, and 7-2. EG in trouble.
Tell you what, though, JT's having some good impact as well over on the Complexity side. That first bullet shot onto Rush, that entry kill was everything to get into that lower bomb site. JT outside. Evil Geniuses, just the 2 rifles saved in the previous round and 3 pistols.
Grim gonna go up above. Sui's not going to jump all the way to the AC unit, but he does elevate himself on the blue crate, so he's got some change of position outside. If they throw a wall of smoke, he could potentially see heads as they go by there. Now he's going to use the AC unit.
Gotta take a big risk with just the 2 rifles. They're out of position. Outside stack means not enough bodies in the upper bomb site to fully defend this, although they can rotate back pretty quickly. And Complexity doesn't pull the trigger with that utility. There's the flashbang dropping down in towards midi. Automatic is gone through the smoke. Now streaming in. Grim clearing all the corners, but so many people are here. EG rotated back in time due to Complexity slowing things down, and they're coming out on top. But Rush, again, a chance against low HP players.
Sneaking in 5-7. We've seen him make this gun work already once in this game. It's one of the 2 rounds they have. Patience, but he turns around. He has to take the shot. Now he's going to get spam floppy through the wall. And he would have gotten Automatic through that smoke. We cut away. When he threw the flash, it would have hit his body. So he knew exactly that he was right in front of him. So good kills from Floppy, both without vision. And now immediately they're up to an 8th round already on the Complexity side.
Yeah, Floppy's got to be so...
There it is. Watch this. Yep, that hit him. Cool.
Floppy's got to be so happy he gets that spam kill through Hut as well. Just make this clutch easy. What a great round from him, helping to recover the situation. Spamming through, even tracking to the left as well. Smart play from Floppy.
If anyone wondering what that replay mode's called, that's word.exe. Brought it in for this event to give you guys a bit more insight to the rounds. Automatic waiting outside once more. Flashes go well, truly beyond his position, but Floppy's just gonna walk in this time, straight up. Breezy will at least put him down and make it a level situation. No, Automatic has to win that. Nice, I'll give JT credit, nice shot. Cirque's gonna finally grab him outside. But that was fast from JT and too slow from Automatic.
This is great. Complexity is not intimidated in any way by EG at the moment, just walking in with confidence into these fights. That's gotta be frustrating for Stewie to have that battle go against him, probably not expecting it whatsoever. 8-2. You've lost outside control, so again, you're going to see them push in towards lobby. Nobody's there for the T sign, so they'll call it out clear. Rush playing under heaven. But if he makes a misstep, Grim is certainly in position to punish. Towards the lower bomb site we go, where EG have no defense at the moment. Cirque and Hut, Breeze and Squeak Door. Rush is heading towards ramp room now.
Good angle, tough angle, but cheeky little shot through that, no problem. Grim outside again already, as you say. They had so much control, they'll take down the CT in the form of Breezy heading toward the ladder. And upstairs, the bomb will go instead. Only players left on the map are both at ramp right now, Cirque and Rush. And that dwelling might be the den for which they elect to wait out this round. Are you gonna go for this? This would be, I'm gonna say no. I don't recommend it, okay? It's not something I would prescribe to my patients at this point.
You know, the only thing running through my brain at the moment is just how much of an indication this would, like, what a great showing of just how, I guess, disappointing EG has been early on in this lineup's lifespan if they're to drop this to Complexity and kind of, then you really do. This is kind of the match that will establish the hierarchy. It's obviously Liquid at 1, 2, and 3 are up for grabs here, but Complexity piling on them on Nuke. That would be so disappointing for the players who have such a great legacy and pedigree in North American Counter-Strike. And it'd be such a great win for the youngsters of Complexity to be able to take it over and kind of move up that hierarchy as well.
And it's certainly a sting for EG and a wake-up call. As you say, that RMR coming up not too far from now as well. These guys want to be at the major, no question about that.
Even Kassad mentioned it, a guy who's I mean, a coach who's been through a lot of teams and just says, yeah, if you're to lose here, if you're EG, like there's nothing really you can say or do. You just have to kind of like try and forget about it and just focus fully on the RMR coming up. But man, a loss here is going to be a tough one to swallow, a tough one to forget about and put behind you.
More so because you know that JT is probably going to make a few stabs here and there about it. Or sorry, Junior's gonna make a few stabs here and there about it.
I don't think so. You know, Junior's not.
I don't think he's going to directly.
Yeah.
It'll fuel his argument, right?
He's not much of a smack talker. Just a bold statement in an interview.
Sure, but I think that stings a bit now if you're on the end of that, right?
Sure.
Yeah, he's not going to directly chirp them, but he will definitely. You know, you're going to be aware of the fact that he's speaking about
bragging rights for years. JT, gonna turn the corner, and he's got Automatic, who just eating a flashbang. Some of these flashes from Complexity have just been so damn good. Rush on top of the box, the NAF position, the NAF spot. He can't deliver quite in the same way.
He's not a NAFer. Very slow response. Breezy trying to spray through the trophy room, can't catch him. Does do some damage. Fair enough, but can't get the kill, and therefore it's Complexity now working downstairs. Bomb is going to be planted.
And again, just tactically, we've seen so many times Complexity able to beat the rotation down to this lower bomb site. Tactically, they're calling such a good game at the moment where, you know, sometimes you see constantly in these nuke matches, there's battles to get into the lower bomb site. Here, not so much. Complexity's beating EG to the punch. Molotov to delay the rotations even further, and once again, EG's locked out and can't go for it. This is like the third time this has happened. And Grim continuing his solid play from Vertigo.
Yeah, he's looked great this series. Not someone that during his Liquid time that I was overly convinced by. And neither were they, apparently, because here he is now in Complexity, but today showing a bit more grit in his game. Perhaps we'll see more of these guys as they continue to develop.
Just tickling him.
Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
8-round lead. I did not expect this. I don't know what I didn't really have any expectations coming into this map at all, but I certainly wouldn't have put my wouldn't have had, you know, Complexity with a 10-2 lead on my bingo card. JT's gonna cross over. There was a little bit of a gap in that smoke, so they know it. Gap's been there a couple times. JT brought down to 38 health.
Shots, Stewie, no success.
They actually saw Stewie shoot. So they're telling JT it might be time to make the play, but Stewie wisely repositions himself outside. So the gap in the defense they thought they could exploit closed quickly. EG need this round. Understatement of the match. Breezy with one, but he's traded immediately. Good trades overall for Complexity, but reinforcements have arrived. If it's just Fang in a 1 versus 2.
You say just Fang, 11 kills so far in the game. AK to work with. However, no bomb, and he'll back off to the lobby. Cirque's already watching that open doorway, and as he swings around, bomb's down in the lobby, or rather, excuse me, in the site.
If he gets Cirque, that'd be huge.
I was going to say that they're not necessarily going to have perfect eyes on that, but Cirque's ready and aware of the fact that he could have gone back that way once he peeked towards Squeaky.
I think Automatic might have heard a footstep as well. He was playing in mini. It might have been close enough just to hear the last 1 or 2 footsteps, so just ran a little bit too long, but no way for him to know that at the time. 10-3, still a great lead for Complexity. I mean, no matter what happens, you obviously don't want to get blanked in the final 3 rounds of the half, or you don't want to lose 3 in a row to end the half, but I mean, no matter what happens, whatever Evil Geniuses finishes with, this has been a phenomenal offensive side of Nuke for Complexity.
So up the ladder we go. JT gonna be self-flashing around the smokes outside, checks the close cubby because they have had Automatic there a few times, but he's not this particular round, so he and Grim will continue their advancement at outside. Smokes come late. They saw Cirque but couldn't do anything of it, and now Grim just runs for the doorway. He doesn't want to get taken down as there was 2 players that easily could have done that damage.
Complexity caught an EG defender earlier on in the half with that kind of a play. Throw the smoke wall, and as they're bouncing before they plume, you peek with it. And they caught, I think it was automatic earlier on in this half. Snoozing. This time, Cirque with the op is trained, and he was ready for it. Strong defense at the moment for Evil Geniuses, and they have the information that nobody is pressuring towards heaven from outside, despite the fact they don't have any presence out there. Automatic is watching the cross to make sure that nobody can get to that position.
Quick shots. Breezy and Stewie with the kills. Dropping down inside of the vent. Stewie turns around, catches out Grim as well. So holding as the bomb fell. They know that it's got to be there, but awkwardly, Fang gets back on the ladder. And Automatic can't fire straight down. He gets 2 and somehow gets away with a little bit more life. I won't get overly excited. He's got 16 HP, and I think he's marching to a certain death as Cirque puts him in that grave. 10-4.
That could have gotten interesting, though, in that vent if one of those spray bullets had hit. So much money on Complexity. They have another very strong buy. They rattled off 9 straight at one point in this half. 10-4. Final round coming up.
Well, we'll get it underway now as we look back at a real awkward exchange, Jason.
Is that your Australian?
I just made it awkward by putting an accent on it, you know?
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
You did. Good job.
Thanks. Fang already at the hut entrance. The nade bouncing through does significant damage to Grim. Out they go. Floppy with the first kill, but Breezy follows for 1. Floppy's able to get 2 on that entry. He's done very well from Squeaky. Has to be said so far in this game as Cirque able to get another. The only one really fragging right now on EG is Cirque. He's at 17. That's a pretty solid half considering the scoreline 10-4 against him.
It's good seeing a little bit of life in these EG players on an individual level. You talk about Stewie on Vertigo, had a great game.
It can't be individualistic either, if you get what I mean.
I do get what you mean.
I agree with you, but I still see the issue.
Yeah. You know, baby steps. To the lower bomb site we go. And one more time, they're going to have Evil Geniuses completely out of position. Plants going down, Molotov and Flashbang on Junior. And these are, I mean, EG's relatively far away from the bomb site. Going to be a tough retake.
Successful. JT pops up. Cirque goes down. Retake not looking good, but Rush does get floppies. Following that to Junior. A one-on-one ensues as he taps bomb. He's got the kit. Looks toward the control doors. They're wide open, so he's very wary of them.
He's got to stick
Little
it now.
does he know. It's got to be decontamination, and JT comes out late. Time was already gone, and it is 11 at the half. Complexity in full control, potentially to take the North American matchup. We'll be back after this halftime.
Side dead. Free door. Asian clear. I'm holding heaven clear. I don't know. Front silo low. I'm hopping down.
So many.
Dead.
Nice.
Door for you to get bomb. 3,
Wait, I'm
2,
getting.
Okay. Be heaven. I have 6 bullets.
Yeah. You try and get in hub, Mike?
Yeah.
Up bed.
Alright,
Touch
chill.
us. Nice.
Hey Future Pros! I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers, so I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when Searson made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
Det var 2 in the vent, or in the
Yo!
Oh my god. It's a fiesta.
That's 1.4 sets, boys.
Oh
my god.
Did you imagine you killed that third guy? Holy f***, I got lost in the sauce, bro.
Got me an opera key? I like Grim's deadpan delivery. It's a fiesta.
I prefer siesta.
11-4. No siesta now. No time for that at the moment. Maybe afterwards. They've got 5 more rounds, Complexity, and they take the series. Floppy sees a lot of bodies coming his way. He drops down, and Evil Genius is going to press the issue towards him, but there's 2 players here. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect for Complexity. JT takes attention. 1 player makes it up. There's Junior. 1 more. He needs a 3rd. He's just going to stick it out. Fight till he dies, but look at the HP on Stewie and Rush.
Drop that bomb temporarily as well. Another kill down below. That could have been very, very awkward because they wouldn't have been able to advance to the site at all.
No way!
Stewie, 2K! A sick one at that as he's down. As you mentioned, with only 2 HP, he gets both kills. 2s in every way all day, and it might be the round in the pistol for his team as a result. Rush will plant the bomb. 25 HP only for him, and Floppy is wondering what the hell just happened. Yeah, stand between those 2 trophies.
Teabag
them on the wall.
Teabag him, Stewie. You've been waiting the whole game for it. Floppy trying to recover. It's going to be so hard, near impossible. Triangle set up. There's so many crossfires that can be sprung into action. And Floppy realizes the game is lost. Nobody's given him any mistakes to make this possible. Oh man, you can't even fault Complexity for chasing after that kill, because that was confirmed damage. They had to have known they had him low. But that one, if Complexity goes on to lose this, that's going to be a brutal pissed around to go back and watch. Spectacular shots from Stewie.
You love to see it. That's exactly what AG needed right now, given the situation, given the scoreline. There's the first. Second one, again, he's on 2 HP. First bullet just missed him. Second one clips the wall from the perspective of Complexity, and he does not miss at all.
That's so unreal. The switch back to 10-24, working miracles for Stewie 2K. Here we go, Breeze in Squeak Door. He'll work his way out, AK-47 in hand. Bold position against the pistols, but he's got Rush in support. And bomb's gonna get planted for free. They've already made their way to the upper bomb site. Complexity about to find out. And there's really, I mean, maybe you might be able to crunch on Automatic's position, but I don't think you really want to flirt with this. Just save the weapons and try again in the next round. Unfortunate the stacks don't work out in Complexity's favor. So a stalemate, looking like we're gonna get a round with all 10 players surviving.
The rarity but we'll take it.
Pacifist in round number 17.
Isn't this what they call the Jaden round?
Yeah, they.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. That's when they have, like, a bonus round.
Ah. Messing up your own inventions.
Oh, I didn't invent that. That's what they call it.
11-6. Complexity just going to reset and try it all over. Still 4 Deagles, still the scout on Junior, armor as well. Give it another go. Quite a lead for Complexity, though. This is going to have to be a phenomenally called half, I think, from Stewie for EG to make this comeback happen. T-side of Nuke. Really curious to see what he's going to come up with on this half.
Smoke down, Breezy trying to find a way through this. Floppy's already spotted him, though, but Breezy hits the headshot instead. And the AK wins the duel. But here we go, push through the mini position. The hut, I should say, excuse me, towards Rush. It's not going to yield any fruit either. And fruit is full of fiber. So gamers, if you don't want to touch grass and don't want to move a lot, at least eat some fruit.
Oh, unfortunate, unlucky. Gonna put it out, but he's brought down very, very low. Round slowly but surely slipping away from Complexity. EG using utility to cover their retreat to a different portion of the map. Grim has made it downstairs, so is JT. Not really in a great position to challenge. They gotta be wary about Secret. Grim's got his eyes on it for the moment. Rush is low. Ooh, that would have been a great shot to hit. Breeze is low. There it is. He's found it eventually. But remember, Automatic is going to start lurking through Secret. He is going to be Oh, they call it out. But Grim's got no HP for that fight. Junior needs to clean it up. He knows he's tagged him once. Molotov again for EG is going to keep the defense at bay. And there goes JT. It's all on Junior with a scout.
For the scoot. EG turning this around. T-sided map, Nuke. Everyone knows that, though.
Let's see how this first gun round is going to go.
Yeah, that'll certainly shape things. The first half, it was back and forth. Even
start.
EG, yeah. The first half, yeah, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
It was back and forth at the start, yes. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. You were finishing my sentence for me. Gotcha. That's cute.
I got you.
But yeah, it was back and forth. No one really took the momentum. This time, EG certainly does. So Complexity now, can they continue on with the tremendous winning ways of the first half? Junior goes back onto the AWP immediately. There will be no AWP on the other side. In fact, 3 Galils, which are better than the FAMAS.
Just really hammering that home. Junior looking up top of Silo. Knows one is there. Stewie just harassing if anyone were to be pushed up towards red box, but not exposing himself to the Opera in Secret. Flash out into the sky. Still nobody turning the corner from EG. Smoke wall going to be put up by Cirque and Rush. And Automatic. JT's going to play behind him. Junior still in Secret. This looks to be a pinch towards the upper bomb site. Rush, Breezy, and Cirque all waiting outside of Hutton and Squeak Door room. Waiting for these outside players to find some comfort. Good timing from Automatic.
And he goes Breezy around for 2. Fang and Grim both go down. Automatic swinging outside. And he'll catch the single trailer park girl that went around.
Okay.
Outside.
Well, those are some shots from Breezy to start things out. That is super impressive. That's got to be frustrating for Fang, dropping in, getting picked out of the sky, pinned against the back wall. Junior now left alone in a 1v4 with his op. He's been in Secret this whole time, and he hasn't seen any action. Hasn't even been able to fire the op. First round that he's bought it. And if they decide to hunt him down, that's going to be sad times for young Junior.
I'm sure Cirque would welcome an AWP, even though it's on the T side. Remember how hot he was with it in the first half. 19 kills, he still leads the way. We're going to have a 3-round game. Junior does fire at this time. Stewie 2K goes down, but they know they're going to be hunting him. Good follow-up, but was uncertain as to where else they were going to be coming from, and Rush goes and takes that gun from him.
This is so sick. What a shot.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's unreal. Even the follow-up onto Grim. Comes outside, cleans up Floppy. Beautiful round from Breezy. That's going to be frustrating, yep. 3-round lead now. Evil Geniuses digging into it. 11-4, opening half for Complexity. Similar situation. We kind of touched on it at one point during this series that we hadn't seen too often Complexity able to kind of play from the front. You mentioned that they did get a chance of it against AGO. They did win that first map and weren't able to close out the series. Here, winning the second map, tying things up at 1. Commanding lead that might be slipping away.
No such shot from Junior, a little bit late. Having spotted the cross outside, that reveals at least one on either direction, because Automatic aware that they're on Deagles and back towards CT. Cirque even trying to hold the angle and hope he'll get a second crack at it. Four assists in this game, Cirque. Same for JT.
Nice.
None for Fang or Grim, selfish.
Just shooting headshots, you know? It's the nature of the game.
Breezy's doing that now. Fang's gone. He might get another here if Grim walks in. Ooh, or the other way around. 5'7's looking sick these days.
Got some long arms that Grim has. Oh, JT's added a deagle shot into it. Cirque's got his dualies out. We love to see that. Automatic waiting for his moment. That's never gonna come. Oh, EG's ruined. They're absolutely ruined. This is a disaster of epic proportions, and Complexity is gonna get to go up to 12. There's only 8 seconds. Stu can get all the kills he wants. It's time to bail out and save the AWP.
I think he gets far enough away. Grim's gonna try and chase him down with that weapon, but Stewie aware of that. Gets the kill. What a round from Complexity. 5'7's, Deagles, do your deadliest.
And I mean, just the right kills at the right time as well to make sure that EG is just funneled into the narrowest of choke points. There's nowhere they can go. They're blocked off by a smoke if they want to move forward. Grim's wrapping around them after his success pushing Hut is just so brutal. Not even a celebration. Still a ways to go. Complexity now 4 rounds away from taking this series. In the context of the group itself at Pro League, not much on the line, but in terms of pride in North America, everything on the line.
What is this exchange? Double-blinded AWPs sparring off aggressively outside as Fang tried to do everything possible. He was spotted through the gap, had to take the shot. Cirque's gonna find JT. Let's just charge. Let's just line up like old school battalions, and someone will blow a trumpet, and I'll yell
the drums beating, yeah.
Yeah, and we can just spar outside like that, just straight up.
I'm down for it. I like it. After the kind of slow pace that we had on Inferno and Vertigo, it's nice to see both these teams having a little bit of pace and speed to them. You mentioned Circa is going to like having that op. He does indeed this round. 2 kills with it. The awkward blind op battle initially, but then the cleanup picking JT off as he tried to find a second kill.
Floppy's gonna stay out of this one.
This is really tough for Complexity now because they just really, I mean, just once again, as we all know, they just haven't established their money. This is another round where, yeah, Floppy's gonna bring this op forward. He'll be able to buy or drop an M4, maybe even 2 guns if he wants to. Might have to drop one as a FAMAS, but there's no cash on any of the other players. So Floppy's their whole bank at the moment, and this op is everything. It's actually quite nice. I think it's actually gonna allow them to buy in the next round. Yeah, Floppy's got 6,500, so he can drop 2 rifles over and the op, or drop 1 rifle in the op.
Get him. Oh, God. Just didn't, did he?
Oh, Cirque was never blind. That's unreasonable.
What an exchange. That is unreasonable. That's just so ridiculous.
Come on. Can't we have an even fight? Timeout taken, surely by Complexity, as they got to talk things over. Not long. You can see the green dwindling down. It's like the ooze from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even notice that until you just pointed it out, by the way. That's kind of cool. Was it Alice March or whatever, the girl that turned into the green goop?
What?
Someone out there will know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Alice March.
Yeah, it was like a show. She like got contaminated by a barrel walking by a toxic site one day, and then she could just turn into like slime and go underneath doors and stuff. And
okay.
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
Got some weird television up there in Canada.
Yeah. I'd love to go back and see the CGI on that in the early 90s.
I was still thinking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You made that transition with literally no segue whatsoever.
Nah, not at all. Don't worry about it. I don't ride scooters.
Okay.
How's that for a segue?
That's pretty good. Killing it. Junior outside with the op. Everyone else, well, 3 players stacked in ramp room.
You know what the craziest thing about segues is? The guy who invented the Segway died riding off a cliff on a Segway. Wow, dude.
That's a Darwin Award and a half.
Just outrageous.
Probably lost control. Those things scare the hell out of me.
The worst part was I could just imagine him doing a demo. Like, this thing's so easy to ride. Look at what I can do. And then everyone's like, yeah, not going to get on one of those ever.
It's probably on a Segway riding around looking for Pokemon, checking his phone.
Yeah, he's playing Pokemon Go.
Oh, we shouldn't laugh. It is sad.
That is, yes. Yeah, I would never laugh at that.
Oh, if they come right into this stack, indeed they are. Oh, not again. Not again. If Floppy just needs 1. Oh, hide. He's going to stay up. The boost needs to work, and it does. They see 2. There's Floppy pouncing. Oh, shooting, blowing out his kneecaps. That's the bomb on the ground. Oh, dear. This is going to be so frustrating for EG. This is now 2 force buys from Complexity early on in this game that they have won.
Someone's saying in chat it was The Secret Life of Alex Mack, but you probably all should Google Alice March just to be sure I didn't have the wrong name.
Did you just turn like the character into a woman? You went from
Alex Mack was a girl.
Okay, I got you.
But yeah, see, chat knew. They knew what was up.
The one Canadian boomer in chat has got your back.
There's a few.
4-round lead for Complexity. Unreal. I don't know how you keep your focus if you're EG. Upper rush. Slow strats aren't working. You run into some stacks. Sui's going to lead the way. He's going to get obliterated. Grim and Fang having a great defense. One more as Cirque tries to make it out hut. And again, Breeze and Rush just stuck over at the vent. They know where both are. They know it's a boost. Nade's going to come in. They have to get out of there, but they can't. The Nade tagged him, and coming through. I don't think Breeze saw him. I thought he was on the edge of the smoke, and Fang had full vision.
This is just absolutely brutal. EG looking like they were going to be in a perfect position.
Yeah. The Complexity firmly in control now, off the back of those 2 pistol round wins, or those force buy wins. One time EG runs into that stack.
TC's looking smug. He's like, yeah, that time not worth, boys.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Pretty happy with that one. Poor Rush blown up. Fang somehow gets away from the gray screen. Breezy stopped in his tracks.
That looks silly, but I have to imagine on his screen, Breeze was still inside of the smoke.
Well, keep in mind we're in slow motion too, so it was pretty quick.
Stewie's deagle ain't landing, but you can see he wanted it. He wanted to make a play. Had JT caught out in the open, just didn't have the weaponry to really punish it. 4 on 5 for EG.
All right. Well, it's not 2008, but the economy crisis in this game is rather apparent. Although, to be fair, probably gonna be another one of those next.
Yikes, Junior. Calm down, young man. You're on the verge of winning.
Don't jinx it, Jason. Boost up. Off angle. Junior, no mistake about it. Takes down Breezy. Pistol's not going to do much from that range. Deagle or otherwise. Grim up close, so might have other problems. If multiple players decide to peek him at the same time, he'll fall back inside of the annex. Rush. Just letting them know I'm here. Here's my burst. Here's my single. And he might be single, but he's got no Pringle in this round. Don't know where I'm going with that. It's 15-9. Map and series point for Complexity, Jason.
6 chances to close it out. But you got to say, I mean, you're right. EG did look like they were going to build into this second half and start looking pretty good. They just dropping 2 really frustrating rounds against Deagles and 5-7s. So brutal, especially that early on in the half, and even recovering after the first one and then losing the follow-up. All right, Complexity. Junior spotted 1, I believe. I don't know if he was seen in return, but he doesn't want to stick up there. That's pretty dangerous. Risky spot, and he gets into some safety over the smoke. Oh, that would have been a great opening kill to get. Would have been a great one to find.
JT Ooh, Flash is going to go deep. He's not in the stairwell. He's up above. Manages to find he'll drop down. They'll have heard that, though, so Automatic knows exactly where to look. Oh, JT actually got that kill, the headshot, but the body, because of the nade behind him, still went forward. That was very confusing to me.
Is that why? I think that's just odd physics. Either way, doesn't matter. Kill's a kill, and a one-man lead for Complexity in the deciding round. It's all on Breezy, Cirque, and Rush to keep Evil Geniuses alive in this series. The North American hierarchy on the line.
North American mediocrity. I don't know if it's quite high up there, Jason.
Synonymous.
It's, now look, it's nice to see multiple teams in this battle. I think a little bit of a feud between them is good motivation and will propel one of them to greater heights for sure.
Bomb is dropped outside at the box, outside of T spawn. That's actually going to chew up like 10, 12 seconds off the clock as Rush has to go get it. Things slow down. Cirque towards the lower bomb site. Oh, he's going to find an easy one. Going to find a single kill, but they still have to, I think they still have, oh, they don't have to commit, but the Molotov down. Now this is awkward. Rush has to run through the flames. JT and Junior 2-on-2 for the map.
Rush going to go for the plant back silo. Looks toward the decontamination door, so he'll be ready for JT's arrival as he just works outside of the vents now. So very passive so far from Complexity, not inside of the site at all. Deep flash. Shallow flash in terms of what it was blinding, but thrown from quite far back, so that's going to signal the entry, and he's looking the wrong way. Cirque, good timing. That gives him the ramp to control. It's all on JT, and he also getting flanked right now because Rush post plant was going toward decontamination. We've got double digits on both sides, 15-10.
Shakes his hand after the shot, too, because he's hot. 15-10. 5-round lead, 5 more chances for Complexity, and plenty of cash for a buy in this round. Plenty of cash for a buy in the next round as well. Good recovery from EG, and a 3-on-4, they bring it right back. Not done yet, despite the 2 kills from JT and Secret. Cirque leading the way of the whole server, 24 kills. Grim following that up, 23. He's putting together a great series for Complexity.
JT looking for a shot. Smoke's going to be fading momentarily, so he'll have to back off of that position. Breezy might want to put a gun in that hand rather than a knife, considering Grim is on the other side of the doorway. He as well, though, knowing that there's a timer on the play, will go for the fadeaway jumper as he sprays through it. But he ain't no Michael Jordan, tell you that much. I almost said Michael Jackson. I don't think he's that either. Junior's going to take down Stewie. Good shot outside. That starts it off. Complexity with the man advantage, still trying to close out the series. JT forced back down the stairs, though, will give Automatic a bit of room to work outside. And with the wide wall, he wants the yard.
Another round that EG has to recover into with the deficit, with the series on the line. So much pressure. Junior, another kill. Slides into it. Tough fight for Automatic. Junior's op starting to come alive at the worst moment for EG. There's JT and Vents, 4-on-2.
Cirque and Rush. The Bulgarians had a good game finally, 24 kills for him, but he's gonna have to be spectacular now with an AWP going down the stairs, down the ladder I should say, and toward the stairs. JT will have heard that. Rush gets one back though. This gives them a bit more chance, and Cirque does hit the up close shot. JT drops, but Floppy in great position, already shuts down one, and he'll use the silo for protection. Cirque is gonna have to be spectacular, even still, and he can't do it. Floppy shuts it out, and Complexity have the series 2-1.
That is impressive stuff. Complexity, we finally got to see him play with the lead after that first half, a dominant first half, and then 2 brilliant rounds to start the second one. The forced buy wins from Complexity sealed it, gave him such an advantage, and a great 2 maps from Grim to close this one out. Complexity have established themselves as the second best in North America. EG knocked down to 3rd. That's it for the NA matchup. We're going to go to break. We're going to get the desk afterwards, and then we've got Navi versus Astralis, so don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, we're Team Astralis. We are Team Navi. We're Team Heroic, and we're gonna play Would You Rather.
see through walls def for sure. I think that's how you'll get most kills and most information, to be honest.
Wall hack, best hack. but don't use it, please. Please
don't use it. Not against us at least.
No.
See through walls or what?
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I think that's OP.
how can you die if you can see everything? Like.
Of course, yours, man. For sure.
So, yeah. Lose for 3 years.
Yeah. Lose for 3 years.
Want to win one tournament and don't win anything ever
by
again.
a fluke.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
Yeah,
that's easy. Yeah,
one fluke, right?
One fluke. Let's take the one fluke major.
That happened to Cloud9, right?
Yeah. We took four
fluke majors.
That's perfect.
Yeah, we will take the three years of bad luck and then 3 years of good luck.
I choose no one, but if I need, I don't want to win only one major. Because when you win, you want more.
Same.
I think it's fun when I'm using controller in CSGO. I want to try it.
I choose second.
Oh my god, I hate inverted mouse. It gotta be controller. I hate controller also.
Controller maybe, because I've tried inverted mouse and it feels awful. I don't know how anyone can play like that, so yeah.
I think I'll try playing with a controller and it's horrible.
I think it is possible, but it's insane.
I think I'm gonna choose inverted mouse as well.
One-handed, how do you even play one-handed? Walk a little bit,
yeah,
and then take the mouse.
Fast kill.
Just hold an angle.
Get in a good position, you know.
Yeah, get in a good position quickly and just stand there.
Yeah, so one hand for sure. I think that playing with my feet would not get me anywhere. I won't even get out of spawn, I think. I don't have control over my feet that much.
Yeah, but practice.
Well, one hand. I think one hand for me.
Yeah, same.
Both hands.
No, one hand. It's easily one hand.
Tiny enemy mouse pad, like with with the armrest.
I'll choose the high sensitivity.
Yeah, high sensitivity as well.
Tiny enemy mouse pad, oh my god.
I would pay 3 times the...
You love anime.
No, I do not love it.
He loves
I don't
anime.
watch it at all. I've never watched it. I never will watch it.
But you have the anime Steam picture.
No, I do not.
I'll just change my sensitivity to symbols and then it's fine. It's the same.
It's the same.
It's the same.
Fast reflexes and godlike aim.
And then no brain.
Yeah, no brain.
No brain.
Just fucking run.
Just run. Let's do it. Like good. Yeah, we'll do it.
Just full on scream.
Yeah, let's take that.
I think
I took first, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. We will take first.
Because we already have good knowledge.
No, you can learn.
Yeah, you can learn.
But if you can't aim good, you
best aim.
Yeah, best
for
aim.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you have the best aim in the whole world, you're smacking people all the time.
Yeah.
So.
Hello guys, we just played Would You Rather. It's me and Config here, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
Walked out door one. One was down van. Down van as well? Both sink, I think.
Yeah, both sink.
Coming.
Right side sink. Both. Right side up.
Coming.
I'm hiding. I'll pick off you. He's out.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Now, I'm not entirely sure what happened here for EG, but I can tell you it wasn't what they wanted to have happen. And of course, a complexity coming out on top in the series means that maybe, just maybe, there's some truth to Junior's statements. I'm here with Kasad and Yanko to talk a little bit about not that, but so much as, well, how hard of an L is that for EG to swallow. Yanko, thoughts right out of the gate?
Yeah, man, just an extremely disappointing series and the tournament for Evil Geniuses. I mean, I'm not really sure what happened on Nuke in a sense of after those early back and forth in the first 4 rounds, after they got reset the second time, right, in round number 4, it seems like they just fell apart completely. There was no fight left in them.
Yeah, 2 points here, definitely one of those, like the defense just collapsed completely. Like after that economy fight, like they got nothing. You know, it felt like they were completely disconnected from everything that's going on the map. Rotations were wrong. Like they couldn't get any trades, and it was like 11-4. That's something that's really hard to come back from. You know, especially on a map like Nuke. And they tried, they gave it best, but it wasn't enough simply because of the first half.
So humor me here for a second, Yanko, all right, as all the hail of gunfire goes on around us. Humor me here for a second in saying that, well, would the team comms reflect that? You know, would you hear that dismay, that dismal sort of feeling from the side of EG?
Yeah, it just felt like from the way they were playing and a little bit of the player cams, you know, like the energy was kind of low, right? Like the fact what it feels, you know, it's hard to catch it all just from the POV that we get on the stream. But to me, it felt like someone messed up in some of those early rounds that they lost by something that happens repeatedly before, whether it's in practice. Like the same mistake that cost them rounds happened again, and that kind of, in a super important round, they had, you know, they forced by 1400, they lose that round, they have to eco, you know, they're already losing 5-2 at that point on CT side, and that just killed everyone's energy, right? And there was no...
You know, there was nobody to call a timeout to just bring them up, just to call something different.
This is where they would have really used their coach, right? To kind of get them, to reset them and say, hey, screw what happened, like let's try to get the most out of this half that we can.
Yeah, and of course, for complexity, they got the most out of all. In fact, the most rounds, and that's how they won the series. So, let's catch up with him.
Hey everybody, right now I am joined by Fang from Complexity, and finally we're getting a winner's interview. Today you managed to prove that you were the best North American team in Group D, so don't get too overexcited, but I mean, we have not seen you play Nuke at all, and you start with 11 rounds on T side. Why we have not seen this map yet?
I think it's something that we just haven't, it hasn't presented itself before. We have a lot of other struggling maps in our map pool and everything like that, so getting Nuke third, something all of us are comfortable with, and we had something, you know, up our sleeves and showed today, and happy with our performance.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, that was a surprise. Well, the thing is that you are still in the run. Tomorrow you're going to play against Astralis. Is there anything that you actually learned during this tournament that might help you tomorrow?
Honestly, just realizing that we are, as a team, can just be our worst enemy at times. Understanding that when we're just calm, collected, and we're calling and communicating well and reacting fast, that's when we play our best CS, and that's when we catch teams off guard. Could be Heroic, could be any of the best teams in the world, you know. So, yeah, just showing that in each throughout our games is really going to prove we're a team to be threatened with.
Well, you will be still in the run if Navi actually win right now against Astralis. So the question is, like, are you going to support Navi?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You'll be like the biggest Navi fan right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it'd be sick.
Awesome. Then looking forward to see you beat Astralis tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Astralis, is it more than they can chew, Kassad?
Well, it's going to be much more difficult than it was yesterday for other team, you know, because Bobic is back and they have to deal with the full strength of Navi. But looking back at the interview, I mean, and just one interesting point there, right now it's not just EG is out anyway, so we don't lose that game today. For them, it's going to be a psychological problem, you know, heading into RMR. This can be a matchup for one of the spots for the major, you know, just coming up and getting at the edge psychologically on a team like that, like EG, can be a problem down the road, definitely. So there's another interesting point there.
So revenge on the cards for EG, or we've just kind of let that balloon deflate?
I don't know, man. They're in a rough spot.
Awkward, isn't it?
Also because, you know, they've had a lot of time to practice, to figure things out. Maybe the lack of officials. I don't know. They played some games at the RMR, but maybe this, they will learn, like maybe they need to change some things around within the team. You know, they know best, so we'll see. Their last chance for this roster is the RMR. Like, if they flop there and don't make the major, you're not going to see the same 5 players playing for Evil Genius.
100%.
And it unfortunately...
And if you do, then it's on the org. Like, why would you keep them? Like,
for not putting the appropriate pressure. But hey, that's for the Evil Geniuses and their roster to decide. For us, there's no more decider about what's going on within this group. Check this out. We're going to run this graphic up. It's called the group standings. In case you didn't know, now you know, my friends.
Yeah, so Astralis with a win over Navi in this last game can secure themselves a playoff spot, and then we have the top 3 set.
But if Navi wins, then they're going to be playing tomorrow for that #1 spot, and then Astralis and Complexity are fighting each other for that.
Exactly.
For a playoff spot.
How like weird. Okay, so we've had a couple groups over the course of a couple seasons that just always come down to some weird mathematical crap. But here, Kassad, we're talking about like something tangible.
No like, crap. That's it.
But
just straight up.
There it is. Okay. I meant, like, yeah, it can happen. There's a real possibility of these things.
It's not, like, unlikely, you know. It can easily happen.
Huh, all right.
But there's also a chance Astralis beats Navi, man. Like, you know, even though Bobic is coming back, he's going to play, but they haven't played with him for a while, haven't practiced with him. He just flew in to play. We know how that can go sometimes. We saw what happened with G2 in the first group, right? So
should be a hell of a match. That's
second group? First group?
First group.
first, second, all the groups. Hey, check this out. I got some good news for you all in case you were wondering who's going to be. Yeah, once upon a time. Hey, IM's going to Dallas. Now you know. Anyway, there's something that you should also know about the next game, and this is very serious. I hope you're all sitting down right now in this moment. We're looking at Cadian on the mic. That's right. Yeah, you like
Cadian talking about the Astralis'
You like that? Well, it's kind of like reverse.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. I'm gonna watch
it's like
this game.
reverse rocket appliances right there, or whatever they
Get
say.
him for that breakfast, you know.
Yeah, that breakfast, that was a hellacious breakfast. And now, Astralis, you're going to hear what Cadian has to say about you. We go to a break. We come back. It's Astralis v Navi, and the place to be, that's ESL Pro League, Season 15.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Are you using nades? You have a headkey. Oi. I saw a shadow. God, you're going for the safe shot. Bad one. I feel like you've been playing this map before, so have you done that? I've played it before, yeah. Dude, high ground of course. Dude, you're caming so much, I'm gonna start caming as well. Okay, dude. Okay. Oh! I had to go for the headshot there. Oh. Tight. Oh. You're slow at surfing, man. Are you falling down?
No. I'm doing a Sonic.
Oi!
That's insane. You're slow at surfing.
I was waiting for you coming around, but never happened. Oh! I heard the dunk. Are you going around again? after that shot. GG. Were you stuck in something there or what?
This is a free fire zone.
We are finished playing F.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 15. That's right, it's hashtag the night shift time, and our final best of three of the day is Astralis versus Na'Vi. My name is Parla. I'm still joined by the awesome and talented Blair and the other dude, Maui Snake.
Oh, God, that guy.
That guy.
What's wrong with that guy?
I like you, man. It's fine. I like you.
Well, thank you for liking me every day. If I don't get that affirmation, I think bad things will happen in my life.
That's why you have me.
Guys, can I finish my intro, please?
No.
Just
Trace, Yanko, and Kassad, they've gone home for some rest and relaxation. And yeah, we're taking over for this evening, and also we'll be doing the final best of threes tomorrow. So exciting stuff for the night shift. We're making our way up in the world, guys.
We're actually doing important games now. It's nice.
We got big teams, big orgs, we got big players. It's going to be fun. This is going to be
big teams, big players, and big personalities. That's what we like here at ESL Pro League Season 15. Talking about big teams up next. Yep, Astralis versus Na'Vi, and Boomich is back. The big boom. Let's get it trending
Why does he look like a deer in headlights?
Let's get it trending in the chat. Yeah, shout out to Headtrick, but Boomich is back now. So this is the full-on Na'Vi roster, and guys, undoubtedly, this is going to have a positive effect on the team, regardless of the fact that Headtrick was pulling his weight.
Oh, absolutely. And even though, look, nothing against Na'Vi, I think they played fantastically considering the fact that their IGL wasn't there in the server with them. But you could see how they were struggling a little bit. Some of the comebacks that were taking place yesterday and even the day before against them shouldn't really have been taking place. It should have been Na'Vi winning in a much more convincing fashion than what the scorelines would have